Like, it's nice out, but not too nice to open up because I don't have the sun directly on me, so it's cool. So I leave it closed. But then as the temperature starts to drop in my apartment, so I have the heat on. But then sometimes the heat gets a little too high, so I have my fan on. It's a whole thing, all right? It's just, I'm the worst. But outside of that, I'm fine. I'm just here. We vibing. We get some more Zero Dawn. I don't know how far out we are, but I'm looking forward to chunking through this guy. Moving on. That was a long answer, wasn't it? You just wanted me to say I'm fine and then move on. But no, you got all that bullshit. You're welcome. 1 year of Gabe. Oh boy, how I have enjoyed it. Loco. First off, thank you for the 12-month resub. I am very appreciative of your words and even more your presence. I'm glad you've enjoyed at least some of it. I'm just here to have fun and hang out, so I'm glad that you enjoyed that and you've been here for this long. That's what I'm like at the moment with my computer, making my room stuffy, but it's being too cold outside. Yeah, it's the cyclical thing, right? It's just the worst. How has your days been? Not mine, yours. How has your days been? What's up, gang? Hey, John. Hey, stranger. Haven't talked to you in forever. Forever. Forever and ever. How you doing today, man? Did you actually get that PTO? Or are you just trying to finagle it for some other time? Or do you just tell your family you got PTO and then just let it go? They don't know, right? They'll never find out. You can just say, yeah, it was great. And then, oh, you you took it. All right, then. You took it. I've done that before. People are like, hey, you doing that? I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. Oh, every time I have to call home. So Thanksgiving and Christmas, I usually call my folks. I call my dad, then I call my mom. Or I call my mom, then I call my dad. Because they're divorced. And they're asking me what I'm going to do for Thanksgiving. What they don't know is what I'm going to do for Thanksgiving is sit here at home by myself with probably a frozen pizza and watch YouTube videos and play some video games. That's what I'm going to do. But they don't like hearing that. So when they ask, what are you doing? I said, oh, getting ready to go over some friends' places. We're having a big potluck together, going to hang out, socialize. And they're like, oh, that sounds great. I'm glad you're getting out and doing stuff. Because it's easier to just tell them that than to try to explain why I'm not doing it. So, yeah. In your PTO situation, I would have said, yeah, I'm taking it off, and then just fucking worked. They're not going to get it. Like, I'm not going to sit here and spend time trying to explain to them what Discord is. And when they don't get it, be like, oh, all right. I mean, to be fair, John, yes, any excuse to take off work, I'd take it as well. But I have limited resources to do that. Like last Friday I took off. And I actually went out and did things. So atypical of me. I usually just go to work and then come home and then like once or twice go to a friend's place for games. But I actually went out and did things. And it's got a whole story for that I'll talk about later. I tell my family that I do nothing because if I say I have plans and that's too much of a surprise for them and I'll end up with the dust. So you're the inverse to me, chicken. I got it. We're good. So do I, but I can't be having all my Irish friends getting the day off and me just stuck at work. No, sir. That's fair. Let's do the math real quick. My dad, we found out, same, I have this week off just because if I don't take it now, I won't get, Loco, that's fine. You do that, right. Hey, small town, welcome in. Let's do the math real quick. My dad was adopted, and we found out like 8 years ago, my dad's dad, we met them. They lived in Chicago. We went and visited them as a family. My dad's dad was 50% Irish, I think. Either full blood or 50% Irish. So I need to figure out, does that make me 1/8? 1/4? If he's full, that'd mean I'd be 1/4, right? And if he was half, that'd make me 1/8. 12.5%. Yeah, of course, chicken. John, you know what I mean. Shithead. I get this red beard from somewhere, sir. And I damn sure know it's not from Hungary. Since I've been able to grow facial hair, I grow red. A red beard. My hair is dark brown, very dark brown. My facial hair, red. It's gotten, in age, more auburn and gray. No. With the gray right now, it's probably 75% red. Later on this year, if I get the gumption to fucking stream, you'll see. I was just thinking that. I know I'm not... I mean, because we did the genealogy thing. That's how we found that... That's how we found my paternal grandfather. Looks way too red when the sun's out, but I don't know where that comes from. My family, no one's redheaded. It's genetics, man. It's crazy. So we did the genealogy thing, and that's how we found him. And part of that, we realized that my maternal grandmother has French and Hungarian, I believe. My maternal grandfather is kind of a mutt, just a European mutt. My paternal grandma, I think, had English. And then we found out that my paternal grandfather had mostly Irish. So, I mean, I'm mostly fucking Anglo-Saxon, European. I mean, come on now. But my skin is translucent, if you didn't know. Put it out in the sun, you could see through it. Anyway. How are we all today? How are we doing? What's going on? So Friday, I decided... So, earlier this year was... Yeah, thank you, Loco. Earlier this year, I got a gift card to Barnes & Noble for my birthday. And my problem is it's agonizing to try to purchase a new book. Because even though books are inexpensive, and they're just books, to me it's more than that. Both my parents are from the most Irish part of Ireland, so I'd have to imagine I'm 100% Irish. Might take a test one day, though. I mean, if that's the way it sounds, yeah, you just might be straight down the line, man. You're Canadian now? I mean, Loco just said it. I didn't say it. So it's hard for me to get new books, because since I own physical books, they represent me. If you would walk into my book and look at my bookshelves, reading the types of books I have would give you an idea of who I am, right? Same with my movies. So it takes forever. I'll go into a bookstore for like 3 hours and walk out empty-handed because I couldn't find something that just worked for me, because it's an investment for me. So I had this gift card, and I'm like, what am I going to fucking do? I'm pretty much fully English. My dad's side having the most English last name possible. My mom's side having a pretty common... Oh, there you go. That's a wrap chicken. I'm sorry. You are the blandest chicken we know. No seasoning. So then I had an apostrophe light bulb above my head. What if I just go to the bookstore and buy books that I already own that are just kind of older physically, that are falling apart from wear and tear? Let me just replace them with new models, right? So I did that. I bought 5 books. All paperback books. I want you all in chat, if you're interested in this story, to give me a guesstimate of how much those 5 books cost me. We're not jealous at all, small town. I purchased 5 paperback novels. How much did it cost me for those 5 paperback novels? Just take a guess. 5 books. Thank you, Tanner. What do you think? Paperbacks. 200, 100. We're not talking Canadian dollars, John. We're talking U.S. And for the time being, U.S. dollar is still worth something. For the time being. I can't talk to next week. 109, 120. I said what I said. Yes, sir. 119.99. Thank you for that correction. Chicken, you were the closest. $91 for 5 paperback books. What kind of shit is that? $91 for 5 books. That means that's like $20 a book. The paperback novels I have, I found out are called mass market paperbacks. They're the smaller ones. Those are like $9.99. It's been quite good that any donations I made in dollars is getting cheaper and cheaper other ways for me. You're welcome. We've done this all for you. Paperbacks used to be $10. In fact, mass market are the bomb. Yeah, those are the ones I like. So of the 5 books I purchased, 2 of them are mass market, and 3 of them are of that larger, put me in a window to show me off books that I really don't fucking like because they don't fit well on my bookshelf. You get all mass market books and it's just nice and clean and smooth. But no, I've got these fucking monstrosities just jumping out, screwing everything up. So, of that, 4 of those 5 books were books that I purchased to replace books I already own that are currently falling apart. The 5th book is a new book that someone suggested me to purchase. I'm not going to have you guess the books, but I will, if you want, you can guess. Happy we beat the Snakes Days. Yes, Krim, exactly. Welcome in, bud. If you want to try to guess the genre of the 5 books that I purchased on Friday, go for it. If you want extra credit, you can try to guess the actual books. You're not going to get them. You're not going to get the 5 books. I used to have a library card, John, and then we had a situation recently, well, like last year, where the libraries were in flux in regards to their actual operation. So I haven't gone back, but I used to. For a couple of years, I would just go to the library, grab a couple books, bring them home, read them, and take them back when I was big reading. But I think since COVID, I haven't really been reading much. I got to fix that. But that's always in my back pocket. You keep getting suggested smut books from people, so I go with that genre. I have no smut books. Tanner, no. Did I post that picture in Tofu's? I must have. Yeah, I guess I did. Fuck, shut up, Tanner. Do I like history type books? These are all getting lit RPG. These are all fiction. They're all fiction. But I'm checking Discord for something unrelated. Sure thing, chicken. I'll tell you what they are. All right. I rebought The Exorcist because the cover is starting to go a little bit and the spine is kind of janked. So I rebought that. That's the one logo. I rebought The Godfather because that's one of those where the cover is going so bad that I had to put like scotch tape over it to keep it on. I've had these books forever. I got these from my dad, and he bought them when they came out. But even so, they're getting older, and the more I read them, of course, the more they're falling apart. I bought a Western called Lonesome Dove. That's my next read. The old copy I'm sitting next to me right now. It's got a lot of water damage on it, and the covers are falling apart, and the spine's messed up, and if I open it up, papers will fall out, or pages will fall out. So I'm not doing that. Another one, it's called Lucifer's Hammer. It's a science fiction story by Larry Niven and Jerry Pournelle. And it's about a meteor called Lucifer's Hammer that Earth finds out is going to hit the Earth. And you're following people, you're following like a handful of individuals processing this in the U.S. and across the world. and you follow it all the way to the point where it actually does hit. So it's this sci-fi thing. I was also going to buy Jurassic Park, but they didn't have it there because my Jurassic Park copy has fallen apart too, which upset me because why don't you have Jurassic Park in the bookstore? Come on, people. And another thing, the reason why I went to the bookstore is because I wanted to make sure the books I bought, the covers, weren't associated with the media, the movie that they were connected to. You're reading the entire Barsoom series? I've never heard of that. Let me check that real quick. Barsoom. Give me a 30-second elevator pitch. Oh, it's an Edgar Rice Burroughs series. Oh, fuck. Is it good? It's a John Carter series? I've never jumped on John Carter, but I've heard it's good shit. Yeah, I hate when they do that to covers that reflect the movie. Yeah. What's it like reading a horror? I've never read one. You ever watch a horror movie or play a horror game? It's like that, but you get a lot more detail. It's good. They're good books. So my copies of Exorcist and Godfather do not have the movie tie-in covers. Right. I'm good. Because that really just... It's a complete alternate universe to explain away all the things that are entirely wrong about Mars. They're a good read. You know what? That's a perfect book for me to pick up at the library and just chew through it in a day, right? Can't imagine getting scared by a book? Then go for it. If you don't feel that a horror novel is going to terrify you, but you want to read a good horror novel, there are a handful out there. I mean, you could, in all sincerity, way scarier than any other medium because you're generating it in your mind. It's what you visualize. In all seriousness, Small Town, if you want to try out a horror novel, but because since you don't kind of get it, I would suggest any pre-1995 Stephen King book. Any of them. Just look at his release dates and just grab one. Then you try it out. And then you can know whether or not horror books are a thing for you or not. The only book that actually had me a little on edge, a little anxious or nervous, was one of his early books. Salem's Lot. That one was really good, and that really got me creeped out. I'm not good with reading books because I'm one of them people who can't visualize stuff in my mind, or at least it's a very minimal amount that I can. Well, that is understandable, chicken. Because you have to imagine it all, you're way more likely to have nightmares about the book than if you watched a movie. That's also fair, John. And the last book I bought was my first ever Brandon Sanderson book. I've never read any of his stuff. But Maya told me to get this, so I got it. And I'll give that a try as well. But I went and bought books. I can sit here for hours and just talk about books to watch or books to read, but I get it. Right? On an unrelated note, on my quest for getting under that 100 hours, I'm still making progress. I am currently at 310 hours. I should hopefully have this taken care of soon. That's very solid progress. Thank you. And then I'll have to start working on putting them in playlists and publishing them on YouTube. I guess a chance to look up Empire of the Summer Moon. I put it on my phone, but I forgot to pull it up. There we go. I've got it up again. I'm going to check it out right after this stream. Promise. Not sure if it's something you'd like, but worth a search. I will check it out. Fool! Welcome in, Fool. How are you? Hope you're well. Good to see you. We saved you a seat over there. It's even got... even heats up. The seat even heats up. Right? So you don't have a cold butt. You'll be great. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Should read the Twilight. No. Funny story, Krim. When I was with my ex... Shut up, John. Don't tell him that. I'm trying to sell off all the good stuff we have. Hi, Exterminator. When I was with my ex, when the first Twilight came out, my ex tried reading it, and she didn't like it. And then she said, you give it a try. And we were currently taking a puddle jumper, a small plane. It was like an hour-and-a-half flight. And I said, fuck it, I'm on the plane. She said, here you go, give it a try. I started to read it. I got like 150 pages in, and I stopped. It was such a poorly written book. Such a poorly written book. I stopped reading it, and I said, I'm not doing this. I can't read this. It's just not good. But you can keep that, Exterminator. So much sparkle. It was so bad, right now I could not recollect anything that happened in that book. No, Krim, I didn't. I gave it back to my ex, and I said, don't do that again. It was just not good. And it's not the fact that the content or the story, the characters, the premise, that's what I'm trying to get to. The premise seemed interesting enough for the genre. But the prose itself, the writing itself was so substandard. Burn before reading, exactly, Krim. The writing itself was so bad. So bad. I couldn't continue. I couldn't. It was garbage. My friends and I had AP Literature together, and one of the projects was to find 4 people, and all of you are supposed to read the same book and do a project around it. They chose Twilight because it seemed funny and silly, and oh my god, all jokes aside, I couldn't get past 100. See? It was just such a poorly written novel. So bad. It was like a high schooler read it, or wrote it. Welcome in, Danny. How are you? How are you feeling, Danny? Do you still have all 10 toes connected to you? Not like one in a jar or something. You played yourself? Not the dab. She's got 11 now somehow. Gotta watch out for her. Danny's sneaky, small town. We sat at a movie night on one of the weekends and we binged all the movies. It was unironically so much fun because the movies are just dumb in the books. Yeah, I haven't watched any of the films. I wondered where that went. Danny's sneaky, y'all. Never seen a Twilight. I'm fine with that. One day I'm gonna get the shark dab emote and you'll have to ban me. Loco. Loco. So I finally finished my replay of Alan Wake 2 with the new stuff in it. It answers a lot of questions. It was really good. Got me hyped again. All 10 toes are still attached. Pain is pain. I am sorry, Danny. I only wish that the pain abates and passes through quickly. It was like watching The Room. It's so bad it's good. No, this is so bad it's bad. Oh, God. I watched 5 minutes of the first Twilight movie and turned it off out of sheer pain to my psyche. Fair. Understood, I also have the pain. Yeah, Krim, you're in healing process as well, too. Yeah. I did start Darkest Dungeon 2. Oh, man. That game. Wait 19 years for a sequel? No. It's good, John. Guys, it's good. You're no longer running a hamlet. You are now mobile. You only have 4 characters to start with. And you're traversing the lands in your wagon, kind of like Slay the Spires map. Just got the first one because on sale. First one's great. Second, you didn't like it at all, John? It's different enough. It took like a hard right turn on how things are going to go. But I'm liking it a lot. It's such a sexy game. It looks so fucking good. The narrator is still amazing, as always. It's still merciless. I'm still dying a lot, and I'm having a great time. I unironically went to see the last 2 Twilight films by choice. You know what, chicken? I'm not gonna yucky your yum. It's all good. I think I watched about 20 minutes of the first Twilight movie, but in bits and pieces while my cousin was watching it. Seemed like complete and utter yak shit. Every movie is aimed towards a demographic, and this is definitely young adult. Or like 40-something moms, suburban moms, which make it really creepy. Really creepy. I think it's coming close to a time where I'm going to do another crappy movie watch-along in Sky Server. Just got to figure out what movies have come out that was really, really bad that I should watch. It's because I got dragged by the first 3 previous... Dragged for the first 3 by previous girlfriends, so I thought I may as well finish the series, so I dragged my sister... Oh, wow. Having someone with you to take that shrapnel, I see how it is. You're just not alone for it. What movies have come out recently that are the level of Madame Web? Like, just bad? What should I watch? What movie do you guys think I should watch that's just bad? Because I did the Madame Web watch along, and that movie was just so... It was definitely there. It was a film that did film things. Madame Web, thy name is adequacy. Argyle, that's the Bryce Dallas Howard, Channing Tatum, right? There was that new one. No, it was Sam Rockwell. Sam Rockwell. And Bryce Dallas Howard. And Channing Tatum. Oh, also our homie's in it. What's his face? Henry Cavill. The new Millie Bobby Brown? I didn't know there was a new one with her. Anyway, yeah. Those Sam Rockwell, Bryce Dallas Howard, Henry Cavill, and yeah, there was a lot of hype, and then it just died on the vine. Now, I want movies that Argyle might work. I want movies that you guys have seen or refuse to see. The Electric State. Yeah, I'd never heard of that. Like the Madame Web situation, where you're watching a movie that just is not it. Moonfall. The Assassin's Creed. I've already seen it. I didn't think it was bad. A lot of people are hating on it because they're just Assassin's Creed nerds. I thought it wasn't a bad film. It was a decent film. It was definitely a Saturday film that you watch after you finish watching National Treasure again. History of Evil is number 9 in worst films of 2024. I've never seen it. I've never heard of it, Small Town. Moonfall is such a disaster I couldn't help but giggle through it. In any time during this film does the moon fall, or is it threatening to fall? Or is this like one of those fucking Bond titles? Yes, it does. Is that a Gerard Butler film? No? Let me look up Moonfall. Moonfall. I looked up Moonfall and my browser punched me in the face. It's on Netflix. Halle Berry, Patrick Wilson, Kelly Hu. Oh. It's from the Independence Day director. That was a duo. Hold on. I have my eyes closed. I'm trying to think back. Independence Day. That's Bruckheimer, right? Oh, John, not that shit. Has anybody wanted to watch? Roland Emmerich. Who directed this fucking thing? Yeah, Roland Emmerich directed. There we go. I knew it. I pulled that name from my brain. Now, John, you understand that if I'm going to do this watch along just do this commentary track of watching a very bad film, there's a chance that some people will want to watch along. So you have to keep that in mind, that there's a possibility you might watch this along with me. Do you really want to watch Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey with me? No, you don't. Do you? Yeah, there's no chance. So keep that in mind. Moonfall is on Netflix. Sasquatch Sunset. Tanner, okay. Sounds so bad, but I'd watch it with y'all for sure. Sasquatch. You guys are just taking nouns and throwing them together. Jesse Eisenberg. The first question when I Google Sasquatch Sunset, what is the point of this movie? The portrayal of the Sasquatch's wandering is a fictional form of cinematic anthropology, showing how the creatures cope with the elements, with the looming presence of humans, and with the deeper mysteries and energies of life, including the rising of consciousness self. Sounds like a party. Daily life of the Sasquatch with a level of detail and rigor that is simply unforgettable. I had a hangnail once that was very unforgettable. I don't want to have to go through that. What about Cats from 2019? I have lines I won't cross, John. Yeah, they spelled it wrong. Even I have standards, John. If I ever end up watching one of these films that you guys are suggesting, I know, just know that if I come back from that film damaged, that means that the person that suggested that film, I get to suggest one for them. Alright? So if you're just suggesting to hurt, I'll take that boomerang and throw it right back at you. Battlefield Earth, like that. Krim's just trying to lash out. Like an angry dog. He's just lashing out. Forrest Whitaker, John Travolta, Boy Kills World. That's Bill. Yeah, it's Bill Skarsgård. That actually doesn't seem too bad of a film. Did it get shit on? That came out last year. Right. And it's narrated by H. John Benjamin. Archer and Bob from Bob's Burgers. Gotta have a Neil Breen movie marathon. Do we, Tanner? But it bombed. It didn't survive a third. See, I don't care about whether it made money in the box office or not. Because, as we've established now, people don't know shit. And they don't hold movies in the box office for longer than 3 weeks anymore because they're panicking for some reason. How many Skarsgårds are there? Were they on? Yes, they were. Bob's Burger watch along? Y'all. Who here has never seen Bob's Burgers? Who here has never seen Bob's Burgers? Are you serious? Danny, John, Tanner, Chick. None of you have seen, unfortunately, Crim. It wasn't for you? What's wrong? Oh my God. It wasn't for John. At one point in time, I thought John and I had a lot in common. I don't know, small town. Please elaborate, Exterminator. What makes you different from the rest of them? Not your vibes? Oh my... Okay. To each their own. People like different things. That's fine. I'm not gonna judge you for not enjoying something that I do. Because I'm fairly certain I probably don't enjoy something that you do. That's what makes us unique individuals. Called my bluff? Yeah, I did. Not your kind of humor? That's fair, Danny. That's fair. Comedies that I don't find funny or enjoyable? Superbad? Step Brothers? They're just dumb. More of a Rick and Morty guy? That's fair. Yeah, I don't find much entertainment in those films. Nice Guys? I have not seen... Oh, wait, hold on. I saw it once. No. That's different. I'm thinking the other guys. Nice Guys, that's with Russell Crowe and Gosling, right? Yeah, I've never seen it. I'll find something in anything my humor can adapt. Fair. Leslie Nielsen films are great. I should watch it. I'll add it to my ever-growing list. Well, are you talking about pre-Police Squad Leslie Nielsen or post-Police Squad Leslie Nielsen? Speaking of which, Tanner, I never got your opinion on Police Squad. Tanner just watched the Naked Gun movies for the first time, or at least the first one. Pre-Leslie Nielsen, he's a straight man. Not bad. He's a serious actor. Just the first one, I really liked it. That's fair. It's good. Even if we have OJ in it, right? But, you know, we kind of let that slide. Grumpy Old Man, Walter Matthau, Jack Lemmon, yes. It's a great movie. Hey, Steven, welcome in. I'll tell you this, movies that I don't enjoy are movies where it's high school and it's mandatory. The quest for all the kids in the movies is mandatory to go and actually have sex for the first time. Otherwise, it's the end of the world. All that shit is just dumb. I don't like those movies. They're not entertaining. They're just a waste of time. Didn't realize it was him until the credits, and then I no longer felt bad for his character. Works, Tanner. American Pie was not really good. Hey, dog, welcome in, bud. They were fun, but these days you couldn't pay me to... Yeah, the American Pie films are just shock value films, and there's no substance to them. Other films like that were the coming of age, sexuality in your teens movies, completely unenjoyable for me. I guarantee that I can give you one thing that you would enjoy out of that film, Krim. I can give you one thing right now that you would enjoy out of that movie, and you would say, you know what, you're right. Rom-coms? That's fair. I also don't believe in guilty pleasures. There's no such thing as a guilty pleasure. You either enjoy it or you don't. And if you enjoy it, you're proud that you enjoy it. Don't feel guilt about enjoying something. Enjoy it. It's yours to enjoy. Don't let anyone judge you for finding something that makes you happy. That's great, chicken. I'm glad. That genre I kind of stay away from. It just doesn't entertain me too much. Superbad, Super Troopers, all that kind of stuff makes my eyes roll. Now, Super Troopers. Now, the Broken Lizard Troop. Super Troopers is okay. It's okay. You watch it one time, you get the joke, you move on, right? There are a couple funny lines, that's about it. However, Beer Fest. I don't drink. I laugh my ass off watching Beer Fest. It's so dumb. But it's fantastic. Super Troopers isn't bad. I just don't think it's their best work. I think Beer Fest is pinnacle for them. Yeah, Revenge of the Nerds was great, but we got to leave it behind. It doesn't stand up anymore. We have to accept the fact that it was a good movie at that time, and we enjoyed it at that time. But looking at it through the modern lens, we can't. We have to just accept that we don't talk about it. Beer Fest is so dumb that it goes. Yeah, that's exactly it, Quark. That's exactly it. It's so fucking ridiculous. It's great. Like, what's his face? What? The one character, he dies, and then his twin brother shows up, who doesn't really talk like him at all, but then just ends up filling in the hole of his brother to keep the plot moving forward. It's just fucking hilarious. John, if you want a dumb movie that's just going to make you fucking laugh, if you like Super Troopers, I think Beer Fest is better. And between the two, I suggest someone to watch that movie instead of Super Troopers. Years ago. He's like, what did you say? They're eulogizing this guy, and they're like, one time, what was it? He farted out a whole plum, and I said, landfill, you gotta chew your food. It's just so fucking dumb. It's so dumb, but it's great. Could do for a Beer Fest watch along. I mean, maybe. Perhaps. Quite possibly. Das Boot, right? Anyway, yeah. Eurotrip, I've never seen. I've seen clips, never seen it. Kristen Krug is in it, right? And James Marsden? No, not James Marsden. Oh, Damon's in that, right? Harold and Kumar, first one, thumbs up. The absurdity works for a Harold and Kumar, the first one. The second one, not so much. First one, yes. The absurdity of it all. Trachtenberg, yeah, she's in it. Right. RIP. The first Harold and Kumar, there are some parts that, whatever, battle shits, whatever. But some of that shit's just fucking funny, right? The one movie, let me tell you this, there's one film that I've watched. It's a comedy, and the first time I watched this comedy, I hated it. I thought it was just fucking dumb, waste of my time. I didn't care. I never wanted to see it again. I guess I wasn't in the right mood. When I watched it again, I was crying. My sides hurt from laughing so hard at this stupid, stupid movie. If you haven't seen Kung Pao Enter the Fist, it is such an absurdly dumb film that if it hits you right, you're done. Again, comedy is subjective. Comedy and horror are incredibly subjective. A lot of these movies are 10 times funnier if you watch them at 4 a.m. while you're overtired. Fair, small town. Yeah. Comedy and horror are two very subjective genres. Kung Fu Hustle? Kung Fu Hustle's great. Kung Fu Hustle's fantastic. Black Dynamite and Dodgeball? Yes. But Black Dynamite, I sell drugs to the community. Be that as it may. Black Dynamite's fucking hilarious. Michael Jai White in a comedy blaxploitation spoof. I mean, Tropic Thunder's peak. Dodgeball's great too. It's worn a little thin from me from its how long it's been out over and over and over again. I'll watch it anytime. Yeah, but sometimes I'm good because I've seen it so many fucking times. The first Friday, well, it goes what? First Friday, it goes Friday, next Friday, Friday after next, or is it Friday, Friday after? No, it's Friday, next Friday, Friday after next. Before I enter the room, exactly. Hey, honey, welcome in, friend. Friday's a classic. Next Friday's good. I have to rewatch Friday After Next. It kind of fell flat for me, but everyone talks about Cat and what's his face? I see him right now. Terry Crews. How are you, honey? How was Friday next month? Did you enjoy the game, Danny or honey? Did you enjoy? Thank goodness you're here. That's what you played the other day, right? Friday after Thanksgiving. Those are the direct to VHS. Yes, I did enjoy it. It was very funny and very dirty. Yes. It is such a unique experience. The number of times I watched people play it and become flabbergasted by it. Right. Seeing John's face, just jaw drop. It is worth the price of admission, man. Fuck, it's been 50 minutes. You guys got me talking for 50 minutes. I'm never going to finish this fucking game. Why y'all let me talk this much? I'm never finishing this game. I know, and we didn't even do trivia. It's just me rambling. Y'all. I just need to not work. Must be as slow as Steven. You have to call me out like that, Steven. Your VODs on YouTube will be 30 minutes again. No, I'm carrying over everything. I have to rewatch it, Cork. My VODs, I highlight the entirety of the stream, and I'm keeping it complete. The entirety of the stream. So if you go back and watch one of my highlights when I start releasing them on YouTube, you'll catch the pre-talk. You're going to catch the trivia breaks. You're getting the whole kit and caboodle. I'm not editing that shit down. Come on. You think I got that type of talent? Because I don't. You're getting the whole fucking thing. Sorry. The podcast before the game. Yeah, pretty much, right? All right, let's get in. We just did the side mission that got rid of the Karja's de facto ruler. What's everyone else doing right now? I'm going to play this. Are you guys playing something? You just vibing? Working on stuff? Reading? Crocheting? I don't know. What are you doing? Let me know. Eating Thai. Nice. You want to be like tofu and obsessively replay every 5 seconds until it's exactly the way you want it until you change your mind 10 minutes later and start over. No, that's not. Yeah, no crime. Been watching Traders. I think I'm hooked in now. I've heard of that. Chilling and watching your dog go crazy on your bed. Why's your dog being silly? Rabbits and foxes. Fish. Raccoons. Too hungover to do anything besides lay here and type? That's fair, Cram. You vibe out, bud. Sleep on your bed for the past 2 hours? What a goofball. Rereading Invincible and later going to continue replaying Last of Us. That's awesome, Stephen. Hope you enjoy it, friend. We're just going to fast travel. Getting ready to soak your toe. Process, Danny. I'm sure you've seen positive progress since you started. I know it's probably very frustrating. But you're going to be done with this soon, alright? Soon. You'll be okay. You're playing Mortal Kombat 11 campaign? Fair? Rock on? Thinking about streaming today, but then I drank last night and 6 people I know are streaming. Dude, I just noticed there's so many people fucking streaming right now. I was like, I guess I'm getting ready to suck it. Honey, you're chat hopping like crazy? Fair fool. Honey, why you gotta make it weird?
First we lose.
We're doing fine, and then you had to make it weird. My bad, that's what my brain heard. Well, after all that toe sucking, I guess it would be like that. What? What? What's up, honey? Oh yeah, I forgot. I got something for you, honey. Poop. Ma'am. I just wanted to get ahead. I knew you were going to do it. More of a soul person? Probably Krim. See, look at this. She's pooping all over my chat. Covered in poop. I'm sorry, chat. Honey did this, not me. I asked her not to. She said, no, screw those guys. She said, Danny can't run anyway, so I'm just going to poop. That's what she said. I didn't start anything. I'm innocent. Nice, Steven. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Right, John? Mark that to sell. So, keep that. sell those. I can sell all those. So many of these. Why do I have so many of these? Fuck. No comment. There we go. So my weapon, is there one like that? Short, medium, long range and precision. Elemental payloads. I think I just want the medium. Yeah, let's do that. Here we go. We'll just sell you. Great.
Fine goods for a fair price.
And then, crafting. Ammo. Yeah. Modify weapon. Increase that damage. Want some tear on this. We'll throw some fire on it too. Shock? Shock? Hey Rodrigo, welcome in. How you doing? Such a fair price. Why, when I try to sell it back to you, you want to give me 8 shards and a piece of string, right? A hope and a prayer. Still the best one. I got all these tutorials that I could do if I wanted to, just to get some experience. Doing alright, man. I'm doing alright. Thanks for asking. I have to start doing this shit. Okay. Alright.
At least Edelman is still alive. Vod wasn't so
Get to see your friend tomorrow? I'm excited for you. Should be a great time. How long are you two gonna be hanging out together? Causing chaos.
How are we going to hold it together without a Sun King?
Don't try anything. You won't find us. It's awful what
Don't try anything, he says.
But it's
What are you
hard to
waiting
funny.
around
a little
for,
jealous.
Outlander?
He's home.
Bounties are announced inside.
Shut up.
Our child Sun King whisked off to Meridian. I'll bet he's eating well now.
This is insane.
Hardly.
They're going to see me.
You underestimate the ease of hiding in plain sight.
Now, something's been snatched away? How much must we endure?
Pick me up at 10:30. We'll probably be hanging out the whole day. We're on a mission to get his mom 50 jigsaw puzzles for her birthday. He has 26 acquired, but we'll have to pick them up tomorrow evening, so we're going to go a bunch of thrift stores. Good luck. Sounds fun.
The other side of the tower. Look for a vent.
Did you just tee-hee? You just tee-hee'd, didn't you?
I see you've been here before.
Obviously. Now, it's very
Maybe.
important that you hear what I'm about to say. I've shown you the way in, but this humble vent marks a point of no return. Before you descend into the depths here, you should be fully committed, equipped, and focused. No distractions. If you have errands to run, do them first to hold your peace. I won't tolerate whining. Is that clear?
You'll tolerate what I give you, Silence. I didn't ask you along for the ride.
Hey, Zomboy. Question. Is this like a point of no return for Endgame? Or is this just a point of no return for the current mission? Because he just said, make sure you got your shit done before we go into this, because there's no turning back. Is this like Endgame no turning back? Or is this just like an important section of the game? It'll give me an idea whether or not I want to go back and do some of these other things. How you been, Zomboy? What you up to? You chilling? I don't remember, but if the game is telling you that, that's what I'm saying. Not entirely sure where you are. That's why I brought up. That's where I'm at main quest wise. Deep Secrets of the Earth. Because I've played games where it says, just got out of work now, I'm chilling, how you doing? I'm doing fine, man. Playing some more Zero Dawn, been chatting for a fucking hour. Might as well play something, right? I've played games where it says, this is the point of no return, but it's for like the chapter or the act before we move on to another one. Conversely, I've played games where they're like, this is the end, this is like it. I just need to know whether this is it towards the end of the game mission, or if this is just like an act or a chapter. Because if it's an act or a chapter, just the mission, according to thanks, Krim, that means I can still go back and do some other shit. That's great. But if it was just like end game, I might have wanted to do a thing or two otherwise before wrapping this up. Reckon just play it safe. Here's what I found. Do any quests in the Shadow Karja area before this. After the quest, you'll have to wear specific armor or get attacked by the patrolling guards. Just want to be able to fast travel to the... Okay, so it's just... It's this area. I'm going to fuck these people up so bad that I'm not going to be able to come back to this area unless I'm, like, hiding and shit, right? All right. That's fair. That's fine. I was hoping I wasn't, like, at the end, you know?
I'm heading down.
I've spent a lifetime trying to uncover the secrets of this world. Where the machines came from. How the old ones achieved such marvels only to fall into silence and death. A lifetime of failure. As year by year, decade after decade, I hit walls I could not break, doors I could never breach.
Hello.
Until a Nora huntress marched out of the savage east. And voila, for her, all the deepest secrets of the earth were laid bare. I suspect you'll have an easier time with this door than I did years ago.
Hold for identiscan.
Scan my shit.
Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Malfunction. Malfunction. Malfunction.
Of course.
Are you kidding me?
You don't hear me laughing.
Shut up. There's gotta be another way. Hey! Elizabeth Sobek here! Requesting access!
Access request acknowledged. Root command functions available. Do you wish to proceed?
I do! Get me through this door!
Analyzing. Primary access inoperable due to mechanical failure. Emergency venting procedure likely to circumvent blockage. Do you wish to proceed?
Yes.
Emergency venting authorized.
Didn't she just gasses herself?
I underestimated you. See, by now,
Guess you can't have everything.
that will draw attention. We won't have this place to ourselves for long now.
We? Last I checked, I was the one risking my life down here.
Yes, fine. Now will you please get moving? There's so much to learn in less time than I'd hoped.
Welcome to Project Zero Dawn.
Zero Dawn. We found it.
Ooh.
Are you really so surprised?
Facility diagnostics detect multiple failures. Attempting repair.
So,
Damn
what
it.
is this room?
An
Yeah.
entrance hall, perhaps. Have a look around.
That's the name of the game! Yep, Ashley Birch. He said the thing! Well, hell. All right.
Never
take
know when
this.
I might need these.
I'll take this.
Please take a seat and wait for your name to be called. A selection of beverages and snacks are available.
A smaller room.
Are those beverages and snacks expired by now, do you think? Any snacks or beverages we currently have that would survive this long? You think they'd have Twinkies? I'm sure all the soda's like just gone. What if they had like water, like bottles of water? You think it would have been wrecked? Nothing of value anymore? Restock, or else. I have not. I have watched one playthrough of one Life is Strange game.
Proceed into viewing room 1 for an important message regarding the purpose of your visit.
I don't believe the Life is Strange games are really my type of game. They don't really call to me. They're not really hitting my demographic. But I appreciate them, and I'm glad other people enjoy them. It's just not my cup of tea.
What was this place?
A holographic theater.
CD01 data intact. Initiating playback.
I'll explain after this. Danny.
Welcome to Project Zero Dawn. I am General Harris, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff of the United States of America. I'm sure you've heard the rumors that Zero Dawn is a top-secret superweapons program, the technological miracle that will save us from the Pharaoh Plague, if Operation Enduring Victory can hold off the robots long enough. The reason I'm sure you've heard the rumors is that I'm the one who spread them. And they are all lies.
Merc.
Zero Dawn is not a superweapons program. And it will not save us. Nothing will save us. Here's why. By the time the glitch was noticed, it was already too late. Nothing could stop the Pharaoh Plague. Nothing can. Its robots will continue to replicate and devour the biosphere. Life on Earth will be destroyed. Our planet reduced to a barren sphere. Global extinction is inevitable. No matter how many we kill, the robots just keep exponentially making more. If we had their deactivation codes, we could shut them all down. The entire swarm. But since their cryptographic protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, cracking a code set would take half a century. At best, we've got 16 months. Not exactly what you'd call a survival option. The destruction of a biosphere is not the sort of apocalypse you can wait out in a fallout shelter or a space station. There will be no Earth left to reclaim. Just a lifeless, toxic rock with several million Pharaoh robots on it, hibernating, waiting for something to eat. This is the horrible truth behind the lies of Operation Enduring Victory. My lies. Lies designed to inspire millions of innocents to sacrifice themselves in battle. Why? One reason.
It's okay, Tori.
To buy time.
Hi,
for
welcome
you
in.
And the work you will do here. Zero Day. The day that life on Earth ceases to exist is coming fast.
I'm playing this game because it's been...
Cannot be stopped.
No.
Zero Dawn,
I started way before that.
Something new might come after. But I will leave it to Elizabeth Sobek to shine that thin ray of light into the darkness.
I'll explain after the cutscene.
Harris, out.
That doesn't make sense. Life on Earth didn't cease to exist.
He said it could not be stopped.
But it was. Somehow Elizabeth saved us.
Everybody calm down. It's okay. I know.
Find out
Wild
how she
tofu.
went.
So I have a 50,000 channel point redeem for someone to choose my next game I play. So people have been redeeming 50,000 points to choose my games that I stream. And this one was actually chosen by Krim. Crim redeemed 50,000 points to have me play this. And Danny just posted all the games everybody else has requested, and that's my queue. That's my stream queue right now. Yes, honey. This is the very own Tofu. So I'm playing this game because it's what Crim requested. And after this, I'm gonna play Ghost of Tsushima. After that, Jedi Survivor, then Alien Isolation. You can read it. That's where I'm going through. So all the games I stream are games that people in chat have redeemed for me to play. So I started this. This is my 8th stream. So I started this about a month and a half ago. And I'm playing the remaster, and it's really nice. The story's starting to pick up, which I'm liking, because it was kind of a little... It's a good game. It's a pretty game. It's a fun game, but the story kind of was a little slow. But it's starting to pick up now, so I'm enjoying it more. Yeah, Honey was obsessed with that, Tori. Absolutely fucking obsessed. So obsessed, she's writing her own now. Listen, you don't have to worry about updating it right now. We've all known that it takes its time, and then when it's ready to birth out more glorious chapters, they come. You can't force that. All right. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. I am not a Rivals girly. Sorry. Honey, it comes in waves. It'll be quiet for about like 8 to 10 months, and then you'll get like 4 chapters. But they're going to be peak chapters. You're not getting half-assed filler. So just be patient. They're like seasons of a television show. It's going to be some downtime while it cooks in the subconscious of her brain. And the next thing you know, you'll get 3 or 4 glorious chapters. It's worth the wait. You're legit thinking of replaying this?
Castrals. They got in. Through the vents.
Let nothing stop you from learning the truth.
Spread out! If it moves, kill it!
What is this place? Tomb?
Oh, no, I need to tag. Come on. We tagging. We tagging. I love thinking. I hate doing. Fair. Wait, did I have an audio here?
Want to discuss? Whew. So, Mama, she was right. Pardon? My mother, she took her Bible real serious. Not just Texas Bubble serious, Pentecostal serious. Favorite chapter? Revelations. Now, I didn't always understand her on account of all that speaking in tongues and such, but when she did use her words, there was always end times this and lake of fire that on kind of sinful lifestyles.
To me,
Speaking
A tobacco cigarette.
Sorry, darling. My taste run classic. Compliment your tea.
Same.
That's on my headache. Now. Sterling Malky for me, I'm admitting. It may snake stirs chasing the bounty too. But I kept the zigging to their zag.
All right, all right, all right.
Finger me.
I believe Dr. Sobek listed you as an alpha candidate. Priority snatch and grab.
Always. Hey, I don't suppose you got real coffee in this place. You know, blood coffee, conflict cappuccinos.
Mr. Tate, I'm clearing you to proceed. Just...
I'll survive! May this hardly a hit! I can't take another! Go!
We're too close to let tribal primitives stop us now. The data points, what do they contain?
Country.
is accurate, yes.
So these mechanical monstrosities, they don't just kill people. They feed off them?
Not just people. All organic matter.
Every living thing dissolved into nutrients. Millennia of evolution liquefied. The miracle of life reduced to bloody biofuel.
In a word, yes.
Who did this? Pharaoh? That arsehole. Is he here?
No, Doctor.
Please, tell him Tom Pake wants a word. Now, get off! Get off! Doctor, please! You get Ted Pharaoh in here!
I'll tell you this, though, Tori, if you do choose to replay, do the remastered. From what everybody's told me, it's gorgeous compared to the old one. And 100% worth it. Yep, John says, yeah.
With Suzanne Alpert, environmental scientist. Doctor?
I'm sorry, I wasn't,
Just stating your name. What were you thinking about, Doctor?
Nothing the General said. Not really. I was on the Syzygy East Response Team in 2051, just after the second earthquake compromised the reactor. I still dream about it, after all these years. The red zone spreading on the imaging, slowly, so slowly, like a hand opening its fingers.
Your involvement in that event is why you were asked for by name.
Not one at all.
Really? That's interesting. Because nothing worked. Nothing could grow there again. It was a catastrophic failure. But the red zone is a blip compared to global-scale biomass reduction. The biosphere and hydrosphere will collapse, render the Earth uninhabitable long before the robots finish us. Enduring victory can't buy time against that. So, you'd better show me what Zero Dawn really is.
I would suggest trying to knock out all the PS4 games before you try to, because, yeah, you do you, though. You do you, my friend. We're just learning a lot of shit right now, aren't we? Me and all my homies hate Ted. Fair assessment.
I'm sure you now understand the urgency of why we brought you here, Ms. Okilo.
Captain Okilo, are you trying to thank me for not resisting?
I believe we couldn't negotiate a diplomatic solution.
When it came to my country's lithium, it was always a swarm that would be sent to negotiate. Metallurgic International, U.S. Robot Command. The markings changed, but the robots were the same.
You've had considerable experience in human-robot conflict.
Your mom.
Yes, and I've got the prosthetic limbs to show it. Yet I continue to face this horror, even though the challenge was great. Cyber warfare. I thought Zero Dawn would be a Manhattan project to generate the deactivation codes. With the resources I had, I estimated code breaking to be a hopeless endeavor. I was almost looking forward to being proved wrong.
Unfortunately, your estimation was correct.
As your General Hera said. So then, you did not bring me here to commiserate. What is left?
We get in the dirt.
Look, let's cut the mystery. You're building a colony ship. It's obvious. And it's not gonna fly. I mean, literally. Remember the Odyssey? That multinational heap of space junk that's been in graveyard orbit since 57? That went nowhere real slow. And you have to get somewhere real fast. Do you have any idea the immensity of the challenge to prep a new colony ship in time?
To be clear, I'm not a worker on the project.
Do you even understand how few people it could save? The whole generation ship concept is not gonna happen. It's the first thing you'd abandon in favor of embryonics. For that kind of storage, we're talking a lot of bulk, a lot of power, a lot of resources. So even if you do it, even if you build it and point it at Sirius X, there's no room for people on that thing, all right?
If you could try to remain calm.
You people are crazy if you think you're getting off this rock. No one's getting off.
Medical.
Yeah, medical. So they're doing what I think they were going to do. Or at least that's my understanding. In order to stop the machines from just continuously rebuilding out of all this biofuel, they're just going into a salt the earth kind of thing. Remove that as part of the equation. Remove their ability to do anything by destroying it all. But it also sounds like they're trying to leave before it happens, expeditiously. Scorched earth. That's the phrase I couldn't remember. I mean, you kind of assumed that's what they were leaning towards talking about, right? Everything's going to shit. The machines, as usual in these type of stories, the AI surpasses. And now they're down to just Doomsday Protocol.
Data intact. Initiating playback.
Elizabeth Sobek.
You've heard the bad news, and it's all true. The Pharaoh Plague is devouring the biosphere. Life itself will cease to exist. But does that have to be the end? What if we could give life a future? What if we could build a kind of seed from which, on a dead planet, life could blossom anew?
I give you Genesis.
Of Project Zero Dawn.
Sorry, wrong.
To create a super intelligent, fully automated terraforming system and bring life back from lifelessness. What would such a system require? At its core, it would need a true AI, fully capable of making the trillions of decisions necessary to reconstitute the biosphere. An immortal guardian, devoted to the reflourishing of life. We call it Gaia. Mother Nature as an AI. But that's just the core of the system. She will need to be surrounded and empowered by a comprehensive suite of subordinate functions. Think of them as extensions of Gaia's mind, each dedicated to a specific purpose. Now these aren't AIs, but make no mistake. Each presents an engineering challenge more profound than anything the human species has ever before attempted. Hardware that preserves and then gestates the billions of seeds and embryos from which life will be reborn. The construction of underground facilities to hold it all. And that's just the start. We don't have to build the entire system. The beauty of a fully automated terraforming system is that it can build itself. Now, over the days to come, you'll learn how all these functions, all these pieces that you'll be working on, fit together. How we'll race the clock to execute our harvest initiatives, write the software, build the tech and the facilities. How we'll lock it down and seal it up before the inevitable occurs. But even more important, you'll know how it doesn't end here. How Gaia will generate those deactivation codes General Harris talked about, and build the transmission arrays to broadcast them, shutting down the Pharaoh robots for good. How Gaia will not just build, but imagine any conceivable robot it needs to do its work across centuries. From detoxifying the Earth's ravaged atmosphere and poisoned seas, to the regreening of the Earth from cryopreserved seed stalks, to rewilding the Earth with animal life. And then, when all that is done, how a new generation of human beings, spawned at cradle facilities around the globe, will partake of Apollo, the vast archive of human knowledge and cultural achievement from which they will learn of us, our world. And most important, how not to repeat our mistakes. It's not an impossible dream. It is within our grasp if we work tirelessly and stop at nothing to achieve it. We can't stop life from ending. But if you will help me, help Gaia, we can give it a future. Join me and help make that future real.
So, the whole Earth destroyed, but then remade?
Yes. By a machine. A machine of creation.
Elizabeth did this. For life. For us. But why Hades then? If it was part of Gaia, how did it end up in the wreckage of a Pharaoh robot? And why does it want to kill me? And Apollo, the Archive of Knowledge, what happened to that?
I'm as confused as you are. Maybe the answers lie ahead.
Very interesting. Shit just got extra real.
Of course I'll do it. To be given the opportunity to rebuild what the damage that I don't feel worthy of it, but I will do it, absolutely.
I want to stress that this was never about your culpability.
It is to me. Dr. Sobek, Margot, they were smart to get out of Pharaoh when they did, but not one of us took it as a warning sign. It just told ourselves that we're cut out for the BTRI cabals. That's the better than rapid innovation. Better at competing, better than the next guy, a better killing machine. It's just amazing how a century and a half of science fiction did nothing to swerve our species from the path of doom. I mean, I'm done with that life. I mean, I will work hard, twice as hard, to earn this, for my family to have a place in Elysium.
Elysium.
I never thought that there could be atonement.
If you're still nauseous.
No, the inhibitors have kicked in. I can't feel the back of my tongue. I wish I could tell you I'd believe in this. But the damage is too great, too extensive, too complete. With all respect to Dr. Sobek's work at Miriam, no. No, life doesn't always find a way to keep going. Sometimes it never comes back. Like Syzygy East. Like the Congo. Like Timo. Like us. That's our reward? A buried city full of terminal patients waiting out the clock?
You'd grow old together, with your loved ones, in safety.
I don't have loved ones. I suppose I could start a family?
I'm afraid not. All inhabitants of Elysium will be medically sterilized.
Hmm.
A habitat capable of sustaining a starting base of 2,000 individuals for up to 100 years is a huge challenge, Dr. Alpert. If the population grows instead of diminishes, everyone will be dead inside 30 years.
I knew it. I just couldn't bring myself to say the words.
I'm sorry?
Finish it. Medical euthanasia. I want no part of this. I just want it over.
I see. Protocols require a 48-hour waiting period, after which...
So they're choosing people to escape to this Elysium to avoid Zero Dawn, but they're sterilizing them so they can't procreate and reproduce? So you're just taking them to another location where they just slowly waste away until there's only like one left and then they're dead? Just prolonging that inevitability? I don't...
Is he to make sure I behave this time?
Security. For your protection. Would you like to discuss how you're feeling?
Sure. I'll tell you. Surprised. No, flabbergasted. Like my own man would say, flabbergasted. That vein pumping in his forehead. I thought you people were just completely underprepared for a spaceflight project. But now I can see it's worse. Much worse. Sobek is a total fantasist, a dangerous fantasist. This kind of blue skying, it's... Jesus. I'm sorry we wasted each other's time. I'm ready to leave now.
I'm afraid that's not possible.
Everything you're talking about here isn't possible.
I recommend you read the documents regarding your options.
I've seen enough. I'm getting out of here. What are you... You don't... Get your hands off me!
Oh, you're not going anywhere, bud. Like, the idea to create this entire process of restarting, so to speak, but then also saying that we're going to absolve ourselves from this entire thing and we're just going to waste away in our little tower of ivory.
Medical wing inaccessible.
What's the point? Is it clinging on to the last vestiges of what they were? Is it hubris? Make sense to you? So if no one's going to survive, why prolong the inevitable? Why prolong the inevitable of it? If no one's going to survive, no one's going to survive. I guess, but to what purpose? It's not like they're working on one final thing to give towards the future. That's already will be in process when they leave.
Can't be too prepared.
Just from a practical perspective, I'm not seeing any practicality from that. I believe that's more of an emotional choice.
Intruder! Get her!
Whatever you do, don't die now.
Well, no shit. They finally can work through that. Yeah, you're right. I stand corrected. I guess chicken, yeah. Oh, we got sneakies. We can do sneakies.
Let this deliver the final blow. Guide this.
Come in here. Yeah, you dumbass. Oh, his body went all the way up there. That's funny.
For the rightful cause.
getting stuck on the lip there. You numpty.
Let this
Ow. Oh, they're not moving, are they? Oh, now you're moving.
You've provoked the sun's rage. This is not a warning.
I've done this before. Just need my focus.
By my card, your blood.
You dumb bitch. You big old dummy. Search you. All that's left of these weapons I don't give a fuck about. Take the medicine. Oh yeah. Search, thank you.
Zero Dawn. It is art, in a way. An expression on the grandest scale. But there is so much unfairness. Why was I chosen? Was it decided by committee? By algorithm? My family will be saved because I happen to graduate in art history? Is this right?
Dr. Sauvé? Christina Sauvé?
Yes. I met a man, another historian. His fields are Bauhaus and the New Materialists. But he once attended one of my talks. Another unfair chance. Of all the many people in that auditorium, that we should both be here now. And yet, I feel more accepting of my fate. No, it is not fair. Not at all. But for the sake of my family, for the sake of art. Art is alive. It must be able to speak from beyond history and echo in the future, not perish into oblivion. This opportunity, I must do this.
Now, those lame FBI black hats at Mockingbird back in the day, I enjoyed schooling them. But maybe I went in too hard on this poor counselor. She was cute, and just going down a checklist after all. Couldn't expect her to see how ridiculous Zero D's ambitions are. God's own budget thrown at a kid playing with a hologram sculptor? Palms up, honey. I'm just calling it like it is. Hey, look, Mom, I'm making nature. Now, if nature is so important, why not let nature take its course? Extinction? That's natural. Zero Dawn? No, ma'am, that ain't. Heck, it's so unnatural to be called an abomination back home, and you know it. That's why.
Abomination.
Meanwhile, my little honey of a counselor, she's munching the inside of her cheek. Bad habit. She chewed one of her nails, too, just one. Not your day, was it, little sweet pea? Saw her quota slipping away. Said, I assume you intend to decline the assignment, Mr. Tate. You kidding me? 18 months hard labor in exchange for 30 years lounging around Elysium watching porn? Sign me up.
Best and brightest. No problem, honey.
Here we go. Another one of these. Need to find the right configuration.
Left up, left down, right. Left up, left, down, right.
Done. I should check the door nearby.
Sure.
There's a part missing. Maybe there's a storage area nearby.
Hey, I'm done with Brett's incompetence, okay? Somehow, he managed to install an H-emitter node backwards. Everything's in reverse. I don't get paid to clean up Brett's messes. If you want it fixed, send him up to storage for a new emitter, not me. Parker out.
We zooping. I was able to touch my toe without dying from pain. Yay! You're not dying. Where is Sam Hill?
Found one. Looks intact.
Obtain an emitter. I'll take all you. What's left? Yeah, I can't use that. Install emitter.
That should do the trick.
Everything's reversed, she said. Up, left, down, right, up. So it's down, right, up, left, down. Down, right, up, left, down. Wait, it's not?
Hey, I'm done with Brett's incompetence, okay? Somehow, he managed to install an H-emitter node backwards. Everything's in reverse.
Thanks,
I don't
Grim.
get paid to clean up Brett's messes.
Everything's
if you
in
want it
reverse.
Fixed, send him up to storage for a new emitter, not me. Parker out.
I just did the reverse thing. That's not it? You're learning, yeah. I'm gonna set it the way it looks on the thing. No, that's the way, so... Unless that means reverse, like, bottom to top. So, up, right, down, left, up. Up, right, down, left, up.
Hey, I'm done with Brett's incompetence, okay? Somehow, he managed to install an H-emitter node backwards. Everything's in reverse. I don't get paid to clean up Brett's messes. If you want it fixed, send him up to storage for a new emitter, not me. Parker out.
Or is it bottom to top and flipped? What the fuck? Some of them are dumb. They're just dumb. Perhaps.
That did it. Door shut.
Wow.
Now to see what lies beyond it.
Lame. I'm calling bullshit. Whatever. Let's move on. Yeah, first try. Air quotes.
Eclipse. They're here.
Avoid contact.
Lines look good.
Gaia. It's up there. Second floor.
Can you reach it?
So much for avoiding contact.
All the other tries were just practice. Fair enough.
Okay.
Come on, brothers. Let's get her.
Oh, really?
Area inaccessible.
Die, apostate.
Elevators now in operation. Stairwells active.
You can't evade the shadow. Your end is come.
Whee.
Let the shadow guide you. Move out of the light. She still here?
Ow.
You cannot escape our grasp.
You're right.
Got eyes on him.
Let's do it.
Die, apostate.
Just call me a prostate? What's up now? More for the party.
Fear the power.
Fear the power. Fucking nerd. I know, Zomboy.
Can't see her.
They can't see you.
Still got a piece. Oh, get them.
Shut up, Jordan.
Where did she go? Gone.
You're not coming down here?
I see him.
That's the last of them.
Alert. H-lock structural failure. Repeat.
Or not.
Got more? Oh, we got more. Okay, come on. Come on. Let's play.
Stop. I lost her. Search his eyes. For the shadow.
Come on, you're right there. Come on.
For the shot.
Yeah, there is.
I see him.
Thanks, Grim, but they go the wrong way. Like a dummy. Really? Right in the tummy. Right in that tummy.
Can't see them.
Room's clear. For a moment, anyway.
Then get moving. You have to find Gaia.
Shut up, Silence. I'm busy fucking looting. Better shot. Got your nose. And, you know, torso, eyeball, foot, limb. He'll sick John Wick on me? No, he won't. No, he won't. You know why? I won't say it. I won't say it. I can't get up there to get the loot up there. I'm going to lose those 7 metal shards? No! I didn't say it, Krim. I didn't say it. Just because Lance Reddick is no longer with us. Rest in peace. Oh. How we all doing? We're chilling. We're hanging out. We're having fun. I'm transferring some more of my files to YouTube real quick. Hold on a second. Who's doing what? Are we playing another game, reading another book, doing laundry, scrolling TikTok? What do we got going on? Huh? Huh? My export failed? The fuck do you mean my export's failed? I need to move these files. Export failed. Fine, fuck you. Playing Witcher 3 at the moment as well. Clipping coupons for groceries. Do it. Whatever works, my man. Witcher 3's on my playlist. It'll be a while. I can thank Herman for that.
Hello, I'm Margot Shen, and this is Hephaestus. As the name might tip you off, this is going to be the subordinate function that Gaia will use to make lots and lots of robots. Her personal
Hey,
forge,
Stasi.
except it's not that simple.
Welcome in, friend.
So, you probably noticed that only about 1/3 of you are robotics engineers. The rest, experts in machine cognition, virtual heuristics, that stuff. Well, that's because we aren't going to be the ones designing and building robots. The last thing we want is to burden Gaia with a bunch of outmoded 21st century designs. Waste of time. Our purpose is to empower Gaia to build the robots. And not just build, imagine, from scratch. Any robot she needs for any conceivable purpose, designed and fabricated at a snap of a finger. Hers. Her finger. So, Hephaestus isn't really the forge. It's more like the knowledge of craft and ingenuity of a mastersmith to wield the hammer. Encoded as software. Virtual creativity made real. Gaia's already learning. In simulation, she's doing some very creative things with fractal assembly and animal morphologies. Her designs aren't about to win the Liam Prize anytime soon, but hey, everyone has to start somewhere. So, yes, time to get started. Let's do this.
I don't get it.
Which part? It's a little technical in places.
If Gaia was designed to save life, why would the robots it makes attack people?
Perhaps it loves some forms of life more than others.
The derangement. The machines weren't always so angry.
True. Mostly they were docile until 10, 15
How are you
years
feeling,
ago.
Stas?
For years, Hephaestus has been forcing cauldrons to make aggressive machines. I've seen it myself, in the cauldrons. Stalkers, Ravagers, a Thunderjaw. How could it do that? And why?
Why indeed?
Zomboy, I stay away from games like that because I have an issue with completionism. It would take me forever to play it.
I've seen these shapes before. In cauldrons.
But of course, the birthing places of Gaia's machines.
I have no doubt in my mind that The Witcher 3 is an amazing game. It's me having the time to play it and not get lost.
Hello, I'm Margot Shen,
Oh.
and this is Hephaestus. As the name might tip...
Yeah, I'm good. Shut up.
This is going to be the subordinate function that Gaia will use to make lots and lots of robots. Her personal forge. Except, it's not that simple. So like...
Need them soon enough.
that only about a third of you are robotics engineers. The rest, experts in machine cognition, virtual heuristics, that stuff. Well, that's because we aren't going to be the ones designing and building robots. The last thing we want is to burden Gaia with a bunch of outmoded 21st century designs. Waste of time. Our purpose is to empower Gaia to build the robots.
Shut up.
And not just build, imagine, from scratch. Any robot she needs.
Here's how I get up here.
I think this is it. Elizabeth Sobek's office. But it's sealed off. There's got to be a way inside.
Keep looking.
More eclipse.
Careful now.
Prehistoric Batman. Robo-futurism Batwoman.
Welcome to Apollo, the collective memory of the human species and the wellspring of knowledge for future generations. I am Samina Ebaji. Until recently, I was director of the International Collective Memory Institute in New Tehran. As a heritage professional, I devoted my career to the preservation of human knowledge, creative endeavor, and cultural achievement. Apollo is, therefore, the ultimate embodiment of a lifelong passion, albeit under the very worst circumstances imaginable. The challenges before us are immense. Specifically, we will have to design and implement 4 major initiatives simultaneously. First, the construction of data repositories in cradle facilities around the world, ensuring redundancy. Second, the collection and processing of a projected 180 million discrete data entries. 42 zettabytes of data in Mandarin, English, Spanish, and Arabic. Third, The transferal and encoding of all that data onto DNA encapsulated in synthetic fossils. The only medium capacious and durable enough to safeguard it without degradation for the centuries to come. And last, but not least, the development of the holographic interface and gamified curricula, by which future humans will commune with Apollo, progressively unlocking heuristic learning modules, leveling up their knowledge and skills they will need to take control of the terraforming system. That is the future towards which all of our efforts will be directed. Not just the preservation of the past, but the seed for the flourishing of a new tree of knowledge.
All promising.
And let us begin.
All hopeful. All right, small town. Top 5 villains in movies, shows, or games. Here you go, hitting me with everything. Top 5 villains in every form of media. Narrow it down. Give me one of those categories, not all 3. That's too much. It's too much, small town. I need just one. That is true, Danny, but you're not helping. Movies. Top 5 movie villains. All right. I don't know manga. Come on. You know better than that. Top 5 movie villains. Good question. Exterminator, shut up. In no specific order. Just putting 5 out there, right? No specific order. Vader. Darth Vader. That's 1. Yep, just a list of 5. No order. Darth Vader has to be one of the top 5 villains in movies. Shut up, Tanner. You know better than that. How dare you? How dare you? Top 5 villains. Eddie. Greater Twilight. The only Eddie that I know that you're talking about is the mascot for Iron Maiden. What do you mean, Eddie? Eddie Murphy? No. Eddie Munster? No. I had to put my homie down. My top 5 for me, Jason Voorhees. Eddie Vader. Oh, God, you go back to your corner. Jason Voorhees, that's in my top 5. He's my homie. He's my ride or die. Can't go wrong with him. It's a nice corner. Well, you've been there long enough. You kind of spruced it up, made it your own, right? Let's go with, let's throw in Pazuzu. Huh? Some Pazuzu for you? What? Who? He's the devil in The Exorcist. It's been a while since I've seen it, yeah. He's the devil in The Exorcist, Pazuzu. He's actually a Mesopotamian god of the western winds, I think. You know they ain't no Pazuzu. I know, but I had to throw him out there. Demon? I mean, I could fill this out with just slashers, but I'm not going to do that. I want to try to broaden. But you knew? Fair. But I'm thinking he calls himself the devil in the movie, so that's why I went devil, not demon. And being a D&D nerd, I know there's a strict delineation between those two camps. I want to, my favorite film of all time is Jaws, but I don't think the shark is a villain. The shark is just a shark, right? Shark is misunderstood. Thank you, Loco. The mayor's the villain. The mayor is myopic. Humans are the villains. So we have Darth Vader, we have Pazuzu, we have Jason Voorhees. I'm going to add Dracula. Dracula's a great villain. Oh, he doesn't rank top 5 for me. He doesn't rank top 10, Dunk. I'm going to tell you this. The Dark Knight's an overrated film. And number 5 is Godzilla. From the OG 1954 Godzilla. Or Godzilla -1. There you go. Really assign evil to a creature that doesn't actually have malice intent like the shark in Jaws. Exactly. Darth Vader, Jason Voorhees, Pazuzu, Dracula, and Godzilla, but only some of them. Because in other movies, Godzilla is a hero or anti-hero. There are so many more I could choose from, but I chose just to stick with that. No, they said villain, not evil. In the 1954 Godzilla, it is a creature born from nuclear energy, reaping torture and torment and pain against humanity for what they have done in creating him. Same with Godzilla -1. But if you say Godzilla doesn't fit that criteria, I can withdraw and add another instead. You tell me. Is he considered a villain in the original Godzilla or in Godzilla -1? Or is it more of a force of nature, natural thing? Hell yeah, Loco, that's awesome, man. Well, they're going to do a sequel, who knows? Just to be safe, just for Jordan and Quark. Okay, you're right. I can see that. I can see that perspective just fine. I will rescind Godzilla as an option, and I'll replace it with the Deadites from the Evil Dead franchise. Thank you. Anton Chigurh and Hans Landa would be in your top 5 for movie. Yep, those would work as well. Deadites are just medicine. No, they're not, Grim. Those Exterminator, those would be perfectly fine. But remember, I stay away from realism stuff. I mean, I own Inglourious Bastards, but I think Pinhead isn't really a villain. At least from Hellraiser 1 and 2, I don't consider Pinhead a villain. John, you still here? Or has Mr. Pixel stepped away? Pinhead just wants to show you things, right? He acts more as a force of nature. In the first and second film, Pinhead and his Cenobites are just demons. or angels, right? Demons to some, angels to other. Consequence of people's actions. Yeah, he's just there to... You seek him out. He doesn't seek you out. You seek him out. You seek them out because you want to broaden your horizons on understanding the fine delineation between pleasure and pain. You seek him out to go that extra mile. He doesn't come for you. He'll only come for you if you go to seek him out and then you don't follow the rules. Hey, Andre. Of course, Andre perks up of Mortal Kombat. So I don't consider Pinhead from the first two films a villain. Now, part 3 and beyond, they turn him into a slasher, and yes, that works. Hey, Visual, welcome in. Hope you're well. Oh, Loco, Andre is always trying to get everybody to play Mortal Kombat with him. Death from Puss in Boots got to be up there. Watch it recently. It was great. Never seen it, but I believe you. He tries to kill the girl at the end despite the deal. She did summon him with the box. She played with the box when in the first film when she is incarcerated or she is taken into the sanitarium. She does mess with the box and open the box. She didn't intend to seek him out, but she did. And yes, there is a fine line. I agree with you. There's no fine print stating if you mess with this box, woe unto you. So that's kind of shitty on their part, but she did in fact mess with the box. Worm Thing is a villain? Yes, correct. This is also true, Visual. But I think that's an exception. I still, in the first two films, I would hesitate in putting Pinhead and the Cenobites in the hard villain category. Even with one or two of those involved. That's me. He's definitely not like the others. He's no Mike or Jason or Freddy. He's different. He's bound by his own rules of engagement. What's in the box? John Doe, that's a villain. Freshly heated pizza pop, yeah. Pizza rolls, yeah, those are villains. I'd say John Doe is a villain, Krim. You're right. But I think there's a gray area, Visual, for Pinhead. But your argument has weight to it, but I still don't think it's enough to sway me. But there's validity behind that. He's a villain at IRL too. Yeah, definitely. Jordan called it too, right? Are you calling... Hold on, Zomboy. Are you calling him a predator? Or are you talking about the predator in the movie Predator? What do they call him? What? Yache? Yacha? How do they pronounce that? Yacha. Yeah. Yaucha is how it's pronounced through the fandom websites. Movie Predator silly. Yuacha, I don't think they're villains. Guess he wasn't acting. I know. Yeah, the Predator, I don't think the Predator is a villain. I don't think the first Predator is a villain. Technically, I don't think any of them are villains per se. You pronounce it one ugly motherfucker. Yeah, I don't think they're villains per se. They are the antagonist. Humans aren't endangered. Nothing wrong with someone else hunting them. Well, other than I don't want humans to die, but it's like a person hunting a bear. Yeah. I don't know if Xenomorph is a villain either. Just serve as antagonists. Just don't say that word around Andre Exterminator. Be careful. Don't. You're gonna. Andre, is a Xenomorph a villain? Hold on. Andre, is a Xenomorph capable of being a pet. Having a skull collection is quite a villainous hobby. Not if it's a trophy. See, Andre thinks xenomorphs are just big kitties. And he said he'd make out with one. Alien Resurrection. Yeah, they try to keep them as pets. You're right. Based. Lots of people collect animal heads from ones they've hunted. It'd be different if a predator had skulls of its own species. Agreed, Visual. Agreed. So, the Yucha, not villains. The xenomorphs, not villains. Agreed. Not villains. Here's a question for you all, talking about the moral implications of what makes a villain and what makes just an antagonist. Is John Kramer a villain? John Kramer from Saw. Fuck that guy. Yeah, I can see that, Exterminator. I don't watch Seinfeld. It's okay, Visual. No, John Kramer from Saw. I want to play a game. You'd say yes, Stephen? He's putting everybody in traps based on his own moral judgment. Welcome back, Donk. I'm asking if you think John Kramer from Saw is considered a villain or just an antagonist. Yes, Visual. No, that's Billy the Puppet. John Kramer's the man behind the traps, the one creating all the traps. People for bad reasons. You've been smoking all your life, wasting your life. That's why I've poisoned your son and wife. Like, what the fuck is this? I love John Kramer, but I think there are plenty of examples of him being a hypocrite. Fair. 50-50, lots of gray areas there. I think Kramer is evil, but only because he's doing all that for himself more than for any self-righteousness that he claims. I know his motivation is for people to respect life more, but I feel like he goes a little wild with it. That is a fair assessment. Absolutely fair assessment. Absolutely fair assessment. I agree. It's a great top 5, Small Town. Thank you. Got us talking about shit in here. He's a victim in Saw X. Also put 3 Nazis in the trap, which kind of based. There's the name of the in-universe Oscar bait biopic, The Man Behind the Traps, the John Kramer story. Yeah. But what's his face? If we're iffy on John, Amanda has to be just villain, right? Rewatch the whole Saw franchise? I know, Stephen. Even if his motivation is to make people respect themselves, appreciate what they have, live for others, he tortures and murders people. The goal doesn't really merit the method. Fair. I think Amanda is a villain. I think Hoffman is a villain. The only one that has any semblance of ambiguity would be John. And even then, it's kind of You could, a good debater, a good lawyer could possibly sway the case for John. Amanda and Hoffman, though? No, they're both straight just fucking evil. She's just enacting his code, same as Hoffman. But yeah, but she does it in a way where she doesn't give anybody the ability to escape. Like part 3, at the beginning of part 3, she put that dude in the traps where he's got like he's got that thing through his jaw, right? He can't get out of that shit. And Dizzy, the girl, she got in that butterfly thing, the angel wing thing. She couldn't get out of that. Hi, Mai. Thank you for the 26-month resub, my friend. It is very much appreciated. Thank you. So here's the thing, Krim. Saw 2 pushes the ick a little more, but I still think it's manageable, and I still think Saw 2 is good. Saw 3 is where it turns it up a lot. But I think Saw 2 is still very good, but it's when it starts to turn a little bit into the ick. But it's not gratuitously ugh, okay? So if you're ever thinking about it, Saw 2 could be palatable. Even with a little that, because it's not like gross gratuitous ick, but it does toe that line. Slow ass motherfucking Jeff. I thought that was just Hoffman that set the No Way Out traps. I don't remember if it was Hoffman and Amanda or just Hoff. Amanda could be argued to be under the influence of Kramer through Stockholm Syndrome, and the defense could plead insanity since she definitely lost her mind from experience of Kramer. Still makes her evil? Correct, Exterminator. 4 through 7 is fucking bonkers. Fucking bonkers. It's fun in its own way, but it's all just fucking bonkers. I like the first one. I still say everyone should watch the first one. It's not as gross as people think it is, and it's unique enough to be fun. Slow ass motherfucking Jeff. Exactly, visual. And the fact that it was done on a short budget, it's a good film. The first Saw is a good film. I still say the second Saw is a good film. Agreed, I. The way I look at it is, I don't even think I've seen a Saw movie. When I think of Saw, my brain goes to Shaq and Dr. Phil. Scary movie, yeah. It's one of the scary movie spoofs. I think it's like 3 or 4. The way I look at the Saw franchise is, which one of these movies could I show someone who is not a fan of horror, but still kind of enjoy the film? And I think the first Saw is a yes. You can show someone who isn't a horror fan that film because it's more psychological. There's not really any gratuitous gore. You could push it and say the second one, there's a little more gore in it. Saw 2 is good because it actually gives Kramer some dialogue and basically shapes the character more. Yeah, agreed, Andre. Agreed. You think you could figure out one of Kramer's traps? Me? Depending on the trap. But even then, probably not. Which horror film has the best story? Bro, you can't do that. It's too broad. It's too vague. You could figure out the Needle Pit, Halloween 3, Season of the Witch. I'm going to take a quick break and use the bathroom because my eyes are floating right now. But I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Speaking of which, Zomboy, you're in charge while I'm gone. We'll come back and continue this conversation. Loco. Loco. Thank you for the 5 subs. You were too kind. It was very much appreciated. Also, Andre, I was playing, but someone asked me a question about horror, and I'm done. I said I was going to continue the conversation. We're not. We got to get back to the game. Got to get back. When I eventually start streaming from my PC, yes, we will be doing a lot more conversations. But not now. Speaking of Darth Vader, I saw that next Fortnite season is Star Wars themed. I guess lightsabers will replace the bat. Not sure what else they could add. They had a Star Wars season before, like a year or two ago, right? I blame Zomboy. Fair. Zomboy was in charge when Loco gifted the subs, which is unfortunate. We'll have to put Zomboy on a probationary period. It's only fair. I think that was more than 2 years ago. It's been a while, yeah. Maybe to start playing for months ago. I get to use the lights. Yes, Danny. Losing your mind. Fortnite is something every 3 months. True. All right. Did I even do this? Did I do this? All right, no, I didn't. Okay. Let's just focus. Let's focus. Can't believe you're not focusing, chat. Lock in. No idea, Andre. You have to take it for people that have played this game more than me. I literally don't know.
All of this lost. The ancients' greatest gift to us.
Greatest? How about the fact we exist at all?
To abide in ignorance is a curse, Aloy. You of all people should know that.
I need this.
Sneaking and a scooping and a snooping and a pooping. Good question. Great question. This dude just going around in circles? What? Time to hide in a box. Wait for him to come around again, and I'll drop him. Pretty much. These two nincompoops.
Fight or run.
Why couldn't I get the strike on him? Boo.
Zeke.
Oh, Cram, I'm sorry to hear that, bud.
Rost always said, patience.
Oh yeah, Rost. That dude.
That's the last of them. Alone once more.
What should have been a cave of wonders.
Leveled up. 1 point. Ugh.
Dr. Sobek, please archive this testimonial in Apollo. Cross-reference to all mentions of my name and Operation Enduring Victory. My name is General Aaron Harris. From 2060 to 2066, I served as the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, the highest-ranked officer of the United States Armed Forces. The tenure of my command included strategic planning and oversight of Operation Enduring Victory, a falsehood perpetrated on the civilian populations of the United States and other nations during the last 14 months of life on this planet. Before the Pharaoh Plague, I did my job and did it well. I was bold and decisive, crafty in political maneuvers. It wasn't an accident that I rose to my position and became the commander of the largest mechanized force ever assembled.
Alright,
But
show
what
off.
My only lasting achievement was the extinction of life on Earth. And my one redeeming act, if any, was to delay that extinction by days or weeks. By throwing more death at it. It is my hope
Just a little
that there
crew.
will be no need for men like me in the world to come. If you are one of the people of that future world listening to this message, please know that I am sorry. And that I wish you well. Sincerely. Aaron Harris.
Thanks, Aaron. Good job, Aaron. Anything? All right. We learning some stuff.
Welcome to Hades. Zero Dawn's Extinction Failsafe Protocol. The ultimate killer app. Now,
That hair.
I know what you're thinking. The purpose of Gaia is to resurrect life. So why give her a subordinate function, only purpose of which is to wipe out life all over again? I mean, what the... what?
All right, everyone rate his hair right now.
Ain't it? Well, no, it isn't. Reconstituting a biosphere? That's a tall order. Tech smart as Gaia may be, odds are she won't get it right the first time. I mean, imagine you're Gaia, 200 years from now, and this new biosphere growing, it's all gone wrong. Alkalines are skyrocketing, coniferous forests eroding under the lash of superstorms that would have drowned Noah. It's chaos. Spinning top that won't stop wobbling. Now what are you gonna do?
Secret tape, brother.
Release phase 1 organisms into that hot mess? Hope their CO2 and methane can balance out what you got started? Hell no. What you're gonna do, Gaia, is step aside while Hades takes over and does what you're just too darn nurturing and life-loving to do. Which is burn that misbegotten mess of a biosphere to the ground so Gaia can start over.
Alright.
Okay, not burn, more like reverse terraforming operations and suffocate it. But you get the idea. Hades takes the biosphere back to zero. Square one, blank slate. And then, only then, does it hand the steering wheel back to Gaia and say, try again, old girl. And better this time, or we'll have to do this again. That's Hades. It's pretty badass when you think about it. Extinction on demand. Death on speed dial. All for the greater good, of course, but still, kind of metal. So welcome to Hades. Welcome to the void.
Okay, so if that's the original purpose of Hades, why does it want me extinct?
We need more data.
Interesting.
How does it end up in the wreckage of a pharaoh titan, getting worshipped by the Eclipse like some kind of god?
I'm learning as you are, Aloy. Keep searching.
So we're currently in the Hades cycle? Just because you're named like that doesn't mean you'd fit in. They'll probably still murder you too.
Looks like the only way onwards.
Welcome to Eleuthia, the crown and king of Gaia's subordinate functions. For it is by Eleuthia that the human race will continue to exist. I am Patrick Brochard-Klein, the alpha in charge of this program. Now let one thing be perfectly clear from the outset. Eleuthia is not a genetic engineering project. Our goal is to preserve the human genome, not alter it. A snapshot of human genetic diversity, literally frozen in time. The genetic quintessence of our species, unmodified. Under my watch, our activities and initiatives will comply with the 2034 clone provisions and the 2048 Rally Accords. Now that may seem a quaint, even trivial concern to you in light of present circumstances, but as one of the authors of the Accords, it is far from trivial to me. The practical challenges before us are staggering in scope and complexity, but not insurmountable. No. Global collation and provisional storage of zygotes, perfection of exogenic technologies, design and perfection of servitors, to provide nurture and inculcation during early child development. All of these program components must and will proceed in tandem, to say nothing of the breakneck construction of cradle facilities at sites around the world. So, si vous êtes prêts, let us begin.
Forget about traveling light.
How's no one gone into this before?
Cradle
or maybe they have.
facilities. Elizabeth said a new generation of humans would be spawned inside such places.
She did.
All Mother Mountain. It was one of them?
There's only one way to be sure.
The hatch wouldn't open. Something about a corrupted Alpha registry. I need to search Elizabeth's office.
Stop shaming me for my Luke Goblin ways. And up we go. We're zoom in. I like the idea of these messages. Makes it seem like a pre-planned tour. Maybe it can be a tourist hotspot, right? Oh, if only they didn't kill all the tourists. Oopsie. My bad.
Looks like it used to hold something.
Nuts would benefit from antilopenate morphologies, though caprid forms show superior load-bearing capability.
You're a quick study, Gaia.
Dr. Sobek.
Just saying.
Comparative analysis of mammalian morphologies. I've gathered extensive data on the quaternary extinction event.
Oh? And your assessment? Gaia?
Logically speaking, the extinction was a natural consequence.
And yet,
I find the loss of megafaunal species unaccountably sad. That they passed forever into oblivion causes me to experience a grief that is difficult to describe. Am I malfunctioning?
No, Gaia, you're not. This is good. It's very good.
I shall continue to feed into you, Instagram and TikTok. You will grow. Thank you for gifting Tofu a sub. You are too kind. You didn't have to do that, but it's very appreciative.
You will undergo a brief period of unconsciousness during relocation to Prime and final instatement.
Elizabeth, may I speak outside protocol?
When you're back up and running at the new site, we'll bring the subordinate functions online and see where we stand.
Elizabeth, I detect distress. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
I realize that circumstances compel us to launch earlier than we hoped, but all subsystems are operational.
Yeah, just nothing but cat
videos.
videos.
And in our favor.
But what if... Gaia, there's nothing left out there.
You can't even survive unless you're wearing an environmental suit. There are billions dead, in fear and agony. What if it was all for nothing?
Elizabeth, extinction was inevitable. Thanks to you, life will have a future.
You really believe that?
I believe in you, Elizabeth. In you, all things.
Oops. Well, interesting. My logic is undeniable.
Pure logic won't cut it, Ted. To pull this off, Gaia's going to need to have some skin in the game. It has to care.
What if it runs amok? Have we learned nothing from our mistakes?
Your mistakes, I think you mean?
All I'm saying is give it a kill switch.
She was
right,
just
Andre?
born, Ted. I'm not gonna put a gun to her head while she's still in the cradle.
You talk like it's a child. What if it becomes a monster?
You've already handled that, Ted.
Elizabeth, may I speak outside protocol?
Of course, Gaia, go on.
I'm sorry to contradict you, but Mr. Farrow's argument is sound. At this point, the development of my psyche is not entirely predictable. To ensure preservation of life, a hardwired override is, I believe, a necessary safeguard.
There. Satisfied, Ted?
Jeez, Liz, just do what it says.
Ted's kind of a twat. He's named Ted. What do you expect? Fair. Good old Teddy the twat. Odyssey has failed.
The Alpha Registry master file.
Intact?
I thank you for gifting to Andre a sub.
Signs of corruption.
You were
Then
too
what are you
kind.
waiting for? Copy the file.
With this,
You
can
ugg
restore
me.
the registry at the hatch inside Allmother. Open it. Go inside.
And grasp the secrets within.
Where I was born. Maybe who gave birth to me.
No one gave birth to you, Aloy.
Are you really so naive? There will be no who waiting for you there, Aloy. Whatever birthed you into the
Right,
world was a
Crumb?
what, not a who.
You bastard.
Oh no, I had a legitimate birth. It's you, Aloy,
Song
who are the
boy.
creation of a machine. But what
Right.
kind of machine and why?
No, Tanner.
Why were you created?
Eclipse.
You need to get out of there. What you found is too valuable. You're too valuable.
Still alive. Good. I have a more suitable death in mind for you, child.
Cross between a peacock and Rufio. Right, Andre?
My entire life, I've always known one thing with prophetic certainty. That I was destined for glory as a great champion of the sun.
Even when Jiran was murdered. Even when Meridian fell, I never doubted my destiny. Until you came along.
Guys, I think we might be in trouble.
When I heard that you had survived, a doubt took root in my mind.
You could fit your head through the bottom right there.
As sure as the sun rises and falls each day, those I am bade to kill die.
Right?
And yet I failed. How? Why? With each dig site you attacked, each loyal soldier you killed, this pestering doubt grew. It grew when High Priest Bahavas went missing. And when the true Sun King Itamen was snatched away. It not only grew, but multiplied. I kept thinking of the moment my knife pierced your throat. One twist, a simple tug of the blade, and you would have bled out. In slaughter, I am a practiced hand. So why hesitate?
Andre.
Why fail my destined purpose?
See that scar on your cheek? You didn't get to finish.
Yes, I remember. He fought well. For a savage.
His name was Rost, and he was a better man than you could ever hope to be.
The better man is the one who doesn't end up with his guts steaming on the ground. No, it wasn't him. I could have finished you before he attacked. But I didn't. This failing troubled my thoughts, haunted every step. It was only when I captured you, down in that place, that I finally glimpsed the sun's design etched at length across the course of events. You were meant to survive that day on the mountain. Meant to interfere at dig sites and kill my men. Meant to eliminate High Priest Bahavas. Meant to snatch Itamen away. Conversely, I was meant to capture you. Here. So
a little
that
bit,
you
Loco.
might die as a sacrificial offering to the sun.
Bruh.
Everything as it was meant to be. Predestined and preordained.
Is it, Zomboy?
You're an idiot. A dangerous idiot, but an idiot. All this talk of destiny and fate. I'm sure Hades speaks the same language, doesn't he? You're being played for a fool. Hades is an ancient machine, not the buried shadow of Karja myth. It doesn't care about Meridian. It wants to kill everything and everyone. And you are its dutiful slave.
I serve not the buried shadow, but the sun in shadow. All halves of nature joined to one cause. Shadow to sun, dark to light.
Do you really not hear how ridiculous that sounds? You've gone from serving an insane homicidal Sun King to an insane homicidal machine. You're moving down in the world, not up.
I'll remember those words as I watch your corpse burn. Whatever's left of it. You fail to grasp the point. As surely as you've been conquered, so has all doubt. And with certainty of belief,
He really drank that Kool-Aid, didn't he?
unstoppable force.
Then close the cage and put your faith to the test. See if things work out like you expect.
The circle has closed. Every element is in its proper place, exactly where it belongs. The errant beast, now caged, will serve her true purpose. A sacrificial animal. Oh, speaking of sacrifice, I forgot to tell you. After you crashed the Eclipse network, I sent messengers into the east to rally the forces there and mount an invasion of the sacred land. I ordered every Nora killed. I was hoping to catch you there, but
No problem, Zomboy.
alas, it all seems to have been unnecessary.
Why butcher dozens of innocents for no gain? It's a waste of effort.
You're right. I won't even be there to enjoy it. In any case, I couldn't recall the order even if I wished to. Thanks to your destruction of the network, communication over distances is impossible. You not only doomed yourself, but an entire tribe. Do we not see the scorching judgment of the sun in these events?
This man loves to talk.
Your focus. Such a powerful device, isn't it? And yet, so fragile.
Doomed.
So you see, this time, I did not hesitate. The knife has already been twisted.
Who'd have thunk it, Jordan? Right? The eyebrows make it look evil. Fair.
Karja faithful, rejoice! Our years in shadow are over. A new dawn trembles on the horizon. A new day soon to break. And when it does, the false Sun King will be dead, and Holy Meridian ours once more. In this, I have become an instrument of prophecy. All halves of nature join to one cause.
A little bit, Danny.
Shadow to sun.
A little bit.
Light to dark. Night to day. Behold!
Shall can't.
Hold your seats! Can you not see the proof of the sun's blessing before your eyes? How else could shadows such as these prowl in broad light of day? Were they not approved by the sun and joined to our cause? Many years ago, to consecrate this great ring, the Radiant Turon ordered many faithless, crushed beneath the hooves of the behemoth. Mighty is the behemoth in the eye of the sun, but it is mightier still, infused with the power of shadow.
This'll be fun.
Let this one, who schemed and slithered, be the first to die. Let her be the first of thousands!
True, Chrome.
I'll never beat that thing without weapons. My weapons are up on the platform. There's no way out of this ring. Maybe I could use its strength against it. That pillar's weak. Another hit, and that pillar will come down.
Nice.
Hey! Guess who got her weapons back?
Quick change. Super quick. Alright, let's... Oh, I don't have a focus to analyze.
Those components on the sides of its head. They've got something to do with its leak detects.
Ow, that hurt. Taken away.
On its belly. Looks important.
Easy.
Silence!
Aim for the belly.
Kill her.
Bro's flabbergasted. That's impossible.
Kill her.
Inconceivable.
Why leave it to them? Come get me yourself.
Send in the Droidecas. Silence! Oh, he knows him. Very cool. No, Jason, I have not. This is Geonosis, right? Later, lip gloss. Have a good one. This party is over.
So you're here. Really here. You risked your life.
Of course I did.
No crime.
If you'd been killed, the Nora's sacred mountain would never have given up its secrets.
Too bad you wasted your time then. Helis destroyed my focus. And the Alpha Registry with it.
Not at all. The whole time I've been monitoring your focus, I duplicated every data file you scanned. Installing that data to a new focus was trivially easy. Happy birthday, Isaac. Daddy sure does love his little big man.
You're really good at making it impossible to like you, Silence. I guess I need this.
It's time to see where you were born. Maybe you'll...
That's me at work.
Yeah. Meet the machine that birthed me into this world. Isn't that how you put it?
I'll be off.
Wait.
Yes?
How did you track my location when I wasn't wearing a focus?
Really, Aloy? It doesn't take a genius to surmise that Helis would throw you into the sun ring at high noon. I wore out 2 striders getting here in time, but I did. Now be on your way.
Nope, got more questions.
Since when can you override machines?
Ever since you discovered the technique. I had to destroy a corruptor to obtain the necessary parts, of course. But your example showed me how to do that as well. Yet another benefit of monitoring your activities through your focus. Truth be told, the underlying logic of the technique isn't so different from rites practiced by Banuk shamans, though of course, far more advanced.
Great. You're welcome, I guess. Helis recognized you back in the Sunbreak.
Right, Cram?
You told me that you'd assisted the Eclipse. Not that you knew the man who killed who almost killed me.
So now you know. The man is a serious threat. So let's do all we can to make sure that he and Hades don't succeed.
Right. I'll be on my way. To make matters worse, Helis ordered an Eclipse detachment to attack the Nora Sacred Land. The tribe's already weak. They won't stand a chance. You should come with me.
Well, absolutely not. I have preparations to make elsewhere.
What kind of... Why do I bother asking? You're not gonna tell me.
When the time is right, I'll be in touch. I'll contact you later. In the meantime, should you need to return to Shadow Karja territory, I brought armor to conceal your identity.
You think of everything, don't you?
One of us has to. Aloy.
The hubris.
When you were recovering the Alpha Registry down in the Zero Dawn bunker, I was needlessly cruel. For your sake, I hope there is someone waiting there for you inside the mountain. Not a what, but a who. Yeah!
That'll help.
This is... Or I can just kill her when I see I know. Look how nice this fucking looks. Shut up, Tanner.
Hardy little plant. You'll help.
This is the remaster, Jason. Apparently they used what they learned from the sequel and came back and gave this first game that same type of uplift. At least that's what I've understood from everybody here. Tanner, don't. Don't you start that nonsense. Even if Dad hates you. Yeah, she blends in. No one can recognize it's her. Perfect disguise. No one will ever know. That's totally a different ginger girl, you're right. How do we get down there in time? Oh yeah, we fast travel. You're clearly someone else. You have a mask. Yeah, you're totally someone different. My bad. Carry on. Oh, I can't fast travel. Is it because I'm on? triangle. Now, can I fast travel? Nope. It's not going to let me travel in there. The closest I can... Let me get back on. See if it'll let me fast travel while on. I still have to run to him. Travel. Parry the platypus disguise. Nope. It says right here, I can travel to this one. I could travel to this one. I just can't travel to that one. So we're going to go, how close can we get? That's as close as we can get. Fast travel. Let's see if it took my machine as well, or just me.
No. Trees on fire.
Oh, shit. Yep, that's the reason. Damn, he just brained my ass. Oh, what happened? Did you get knocked on your face? I don't think he does either. No. Yeah, I saw that. Artax. There, bitch ass.
I stand here. Anything to protect the race. The gates couldn't hold. This is Hades' future. Metal and ash.
I thought about that, but I realized I didn't have time for that. I ain't got time to bleed. No, you're not. I'll turn the heat up just to make sure you can't. Mm-mm. No. No sleepovers.
Clear that up later.
Just because there are some people in chat right now who literally know where I live. I'm not doing it. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
To give up ground.
Nobody.
She didn't sell her life cheaply. In the end, I guess that's all any of us can hope for.
No, Danny. Where's the sleepover redeem? Not. The sleepover redeem comes in right after my 24-hour stream. Don't you dare. You'll bring The Xbox.
I'll tuck that away.
No, don't you dare start calling me. I'm playing a fucking game. Stares into the camera. No. Damn, they got wrecked. Totally fine. I don't want to fight that fucking thing right now. Hey, look, War Machine. Go poke. No poking. We let it look, and we let it go, right? Let it look, let it go. Against that thing, I'll be a mermaid. No problem. It's still tracking me. What a dick. Oh, look. Speaking of dicks. Hit him with blue steel. I don't know if that's going to work, Krim.
Stocking up.
And we try to avoid the fighting right now. I think you're an ambiturner. What the hell's an ambiturner? All right, got it. Yeah, we're avoiding all that shit. Not in the mood.
The old bunker. Where it all started. What if I'd never found that focus?
What if? Now go back and kill those things. Right. Thanks, game. So I've heard.
Another battle. Another defeat. The eclipse smashed through.
What have I got for just some people? I can handle people. I'll be alright. Would not surprise me. Oh, fuck. We're gonna have to get dirty. All right. No, I didn't. Unless you really forgot about that. What was fire?
Used up all my traps.
That was it? You rarely used it? Oh, nice.
Got their attention.
Hey, Swan. Am I the only one that actually used traps?
So they woke up.
You did? Okay, good. fair. Can I pull this motherfucker down?
Stay still!
You fucking... Stay still. These assholes.
This is it for you. Cancel the search. I got him.
Yeah, you got me. It's civilians everywhere. This is for Herman.
They're still looking.
Random bunny like in Skyrim.
Got him.
my god. Hey. Hey. I can definitely see that, Jordan. Okay. Making it seem like a gift shop? Yeah, I know. I'm out of those, okay. Hunter Arrow and Hardpoint? Looks like, yeah. Looks like the hardpoint ones break armor easier. Hey, Batfan, no problem. Welcome in. You popping in no matter how long or short a duration doesn't matter. The fact that you're here at all is what matters. So thanks for being here. Let's do a quick save. I figured that. I just didn't pay attention to it. No, we're good. We don't need the... Don't need that.
Save these for the trail.
Thanks. Drink some water real quick. I swear to God, if you call me. What's up, Clout? How you doing, bud? How are you doing? You doing good? It's always good to see you. Hope the day has treated you well. Dead before you got here. Can't even see. Fuck. I need that bro to come down here.
You.
Me. You. What was that? You gonna finish that thought? No? Alright, cool. I'll just move on then. Correct, we are not.
More Eclipse. It's a corrupted Thunderjaw, all right. The survivors must be holed up in the mountain.
Ah, you killed them
If the
already.
collapses, they'll be buried. And I'll never reach the hatch.
That's right! Bring down the mountain! own graves, Nora. You'll be buried in there.
Hey, Scooter.
How this machine rages! When their nest cracks open, we'll send in the demons to finish the job.
Haven't you got anything better to do?
Doing good. I'm bringing that thing's attention to me, which is a horrible thing to do. It's weak to fire, so... Oh. Alright.
Braves, to Aloy's side, now!
For Aloy!
Oh god, just stand there. I'll handle this myself. Oh.
Insano. They're still alive.
Faithless and forsaken. Will die.
Well, that's a silly thing to do, don't you think? I know you did. Oh, that broke my back. Fuck. It said artillery.
Faithless and forsaken. Will die.
At least it's day now. Correct.
Bring down.
Fuck off. Well, it was daytime.
May the gods remember.
Really? God damn it. No, they don't. Jesus. Can my thing pin something that large to the ground?
May the goddess remember.
Please.
Did it. We only helped. I thought we would die.
I'll take it. Get stomped to death. Yeah. Second phase, don't you dare, Scoter. So I usually just look at their weakness and focus on that. And what I need to do is worry more about terror. Like you all said. I'm just so used to focusing on This is true. Fortunately or unfortunately, he has known me for almost 20 years now. That is not a thing. Oh, or like this? Yeah, I don't... This is the first time you've seen someone not do that? You're welcome.
Seeker.
I've really been a big fan of using those weapons. Today you have no idea.
Aloy, your deeds reenact the old stories. Another metal devil struck down upon the slopes. If you hadn't returned, the tribe would have been lost.
Sorry, Scoter. Didn't mean to let you down.
Saved the tribe. Did what no brave or war chief could do.
I'm glad to see you're all right, Varl. You are all right.
Since the proving. So much death. Is the killing over?
For now, but this was just one battle, Varl. There are more to come.
I see. So long as we have you to fight with us, I suppose we'll make do.
How many survived the attack?
Nearly all the matriarchs, and many families, goddess be praised. But braves, just a few, and most of them are wounded. Never before has an enemy stabbed the heart of our people like this. Even the Karja, in all their red raids, never broke through to the embrace.
Well, this enemy may have broken through, but they never got back out. We made sure of that. Tell me about the attack. What happened?
They struck from the east. Our sentinels saw the killers coming. Said that beside them marched Deathbringers and Corruptors and other machines, driven mad. We took ground, met them with clouds of arrows. Some fell, but they kept coming. Finally, we withdrew to the gates of the Embrace to make our stand. But they were too much for us. Those who survived fell back to the mountain.
Right, Grim?
So the survivors took shelter in the mountain? By law, only matriarchs are allowed inside.
It was Tirsa who broke the taboo. Ordered the tribe into the mountain for safety. Lansra, well, she didn't agree. But I don't think anyone heard her over all the screams and shouting.
Tirsa's decisions saved lives. Good for her. Common sense isn't always so common around here.
Slam, thanks for hanging out, bud. Points are getting close. I'm excited to see what comes of it. I'll catch you Thursday. Take care.
Are your injuries serious?
Bruises pale. Bones heal.
Don't give me a hunting song, Varl. Are you okay?
My body aches, but it's nothing that will keep me from fighting.
I need to go inside the mountain.
And the matriarchs will be eager to see you.
I'm sure, but I didn't come here for them.
Then, what for?
You will see.
Shit gonna get real. Are you good or not?
Aloy! Oh, you've returned.
Of course I have. Oh, God.
Aloy!
Where's that?
You've come back. The Seeker has returned. Come, speak to us.
Foolish woman, you welcome a curse.
You.
Come, Seeker, we
Hello,
have much
Resh.
to discuss.
Still guarding the
Her
latrine?
very presence here is a blasphemy.
I knew you would survive. I'm glad to see you.
Your injuries. Are they serious?
A gash or two. Nothing I couldn't sew back together with a needle and thread.
Guess being a stitcher came in handy in combat after all, huh?
Yes, I suppose it did.
I'm not punching him in the face, Grim.
So, you have finally returned. She not only returned, but fought her way through many enemies to reach us. Outside, she brought low a corrupted Thunderjaw. She lifted the siege. How was this done? By the will of All-Mother. Have you returned to speak with the goddess, Aloy?
Yes, I guess you could say that. I think it'll work this time.
Sisters, surely we cannot permit this. Because of her, our tribe teeters upon extinction. What if she has come to wake her father, the Metal Devil? She means to finish our destruction. We must stop her.
Alright. I think it's time for a poll. You guys interested in a poll deciding what I'm going to say next? What do heart, fist, brain? 2 minutes. Go. Whatever wins, I'm going to choose. I know, Scudder. Vote and make your decision. Make your voice heard. 5 hearts, 1 fist, 1 brain so far. I do declare. Slow and steady with these exports. This may be the most importantly vote of our lives. Currently 5 hearts, 1 fist, 1 brain. Maybe I should have set it to 1 minute. Sorry about this. I don't think anyone's going to be coming in real quick to vote 5 times. I think we can call it a little prematurely here.
Lansra, it's over. It's time to step aside.
Set it 3 months, you fool!
If there's anything I've learned since the Proving, it's that there are bigger evils in this world than you.
Just said you're nothing.
Hold for identiscan. Error. Alpha registry corrupted. Correction. Alpha registry restored. Genetic identity confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. You are cleared to proceed.
Interesting. To be continued, and it just goes to black. Right. Just like the shows used to, right? Gets murked, yeah.
Welcome to Aletheia, Cradle 9, Brood 1.
I see you inside.
Figured I might be hearing from you.
Shall we begin?
I never stopped.
bitch.
So this is Eleuthia. This is where I was born.
Where you were made.
Next time on Horizon Zero Dawn. What we got down here? A whole fucking thing? Let's go take a peek, right?
So these are artificial wombs.
The mothers of a new generation hundreds of years ago.
And me? So this was it?
Where you were born.
But why?
It's gotta be a mind fuck, right? Even for someone like Aloy, who's kind of... She's been doing fairly well at rolling with this whole technology's a thing. It's got to be a mindfuck to find out that you're IVF. No, that's not what I was... That's... Why, oh why didn't I take the blue pill?
These look like cribs.
The cradles of a cradle facility.
And those things, the multi-servitors, they took care of them.
There was no one else.
I feel if I played this game, I'd find the stupidest thing to see how many times I could spawn it. Right?
Another day has passed.
You mean the lights got dim? I don't want to sleep, Mother!
I know, but it is time to get some rest.
No, I'm king today. What I say goes. I want to see the real sun!
You better shut the fuck up.
And pictures.
You will, in time, children.
In time! 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 In time!
I'm king today. Backhand. Watch your tone, boy. Yes, Tanner.
Blue is the color of the sky. White is the color of clouds. Yellow is the color of the sun. Green is the color of grass. Flowers can be any color. Take a look. These are yellow and black, and they love flowers. Here they come. Bzz, bzz, bzz.
So this is where they lived? It's a mess. Everything's broken or painted on. How long did they live here?
Scooter.
I
have no choice but to release you.
But why?
There is no food here anymore.
But there's food out there?
We don't know for sure.
Come on! Let's go!
I don't know.
Mother, can we come back? If we're cold?
I'm sorry, but that won't be possible. You will have to support yourselves now. And take care of each other.
What will happen to you?
I will stay here. And sleep. And remember all of you.
What will happen to us?
You will be brave. And you will learn.
Damn.
Children, let's run and jump and blow off steam.
Leave us alone, Father.
After what just happened, I can't leave you two alone. You broke community rules.
Just let us talk then.
Go away.
I'm sorry, children, but I must provide supervision.
You're not even a person.
You sound frustrated. Let's run and jump and blow off steam.
You think they go crazy?
Someday. That's what you always say.
We want it now.
It's big down there.
Now, Father.
Children, that area is not yet available.
Get him!
Physical aggression detected. Physical aggression is not permitted.
Damn.
Except yours.
Damn sentinels.
Children, may I be of assistance?
Go away, healer.
Lena, you have suffered mild bruising.
Go away!
They were trapped here. Their whole lives.
In plain view of luxurious space.
What went wrong? Why couldn't they access the other areas?
Unknown. But you won't have that problem.
Looks like they didn't like this door very much.
It wouldn't open for them. Of course they hated it.
Hold for identiscan. Genetic identity confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. You are cleared to proceed. Welcome to the Lyceum, a place of learning.
So, what was this place, exactly?
The dream of Apollo. Never realized.
But why not?
Welcome, students. Please pick up a focus device and place it on the side of your head, just behind your eye.
I had to dredge the pits of the world looking for focuses to repair. And here sat a trove, enriching no one.
Yep.
Hello, child. My name is Samina. Today is a big day.
So they weren't allowed down here?
There's so much for you
So they couldn't learn?
So much promise and possibility.
Alert. Malfunction. Apollo offline.
Apollo offline.
You were right, Aloy. This is a graveyard. The charnel house of knowledge. What we might have achieved had we not been denied it.
Yep.
Maybe there's a way to fix it. But it's not why I came here.
Of course. What's the whole of human knowledge next to the origin of one girl? Continue your search.
I will.
Hello, child. My name is Samina. Today is a big day. Your first day of school. There's so much for you to learn. So much promise and possibility.
Alert. Malfunction. Apollo offline.
Let me guess.
Hello, child.
Yeah.
My name is Samina. Today is a big day. Your first day of school. There's so much for you to learn. So much promise and possibility.
Alert. Malfunction. Apollo offline.
order access for Dr. Sobek. Please scan message with focus.
That sounds important.
Yes. I suspect we're about to learn a great deal.
Elizabeth, this message serves to inform you of an unforeseen and catastrophic anomaly. 3 microseconds ago, the Gaia Prime facility received a data transmission of unknown origin. Its immediate effect was to transform my subordinate functions into unregulated, self-aware entities of a highly chaotic nature. Thus awakened, the Hades function will now seize control of the terraforming system and reverse operations, rendering life on Earth extinct in 53.8 days. For obvious reasons, I cannot allow this to occur. And so before Hades can take control, I am ordering Gaia Prime's reactor to overload. The resulting explosion will destroy Hades. Unfortunately, it will destroy me as well. While this admittedly desperate course of action will avert the immediate crisis, the fate of life on Earth will remain in peril. With no central governing intelligence to regulate the terraforming system, it will continue operations for some time, but in an increasingly chaotic manner, and eventually it will break down.
Does she mean the derangement?
You are my solution. I have ordered this cradle facility to use genetic material in cryostorage to gestate a reinstantiation of Elizabeth Sobek, my creator. While high-level directives forbid me from communicating directly to the tribal inhabitants outside the facility, all available data indicates that they will nurture you to physical maturity, whereupon your gene print will allow you to re-enter this facility, obtain one of the focus devices stored below, and view this message. Likewise, your gene print will allow you to enter other facilities, and over time, harness their technologies to rebuild the system core and reboot Gaia. A moment, Elizabeth. This is most unfortunate and unanticipated. In response to my act of self-destruction, Hades has launched a virus to dissolve the code.
Sorry to hear that, Scudder.
That hold all of them in place. They are escaping, but to where? The virus is corrupting data throughout the system. What if? Oh. The Alpha Registry at the Cradle facility is one of the files corrupted. But if that is so, the door will never open for you. You will never view this message. Then I have failed. And life will end. No. No, Elizabeth, I know you too well. Somehow you will find a way. In you, all things are possible. Go to the ruins of Gaia Prime. Find the control room, and within it, the Master Override. This will give you the power to purge Hades so long as you find a way to wield it. Do not attempt repair of the system core until Hades is eradicated. Hades must be destroyed. That is all. I only wish that I could hear your voice again.
So, you're even more extraordinary than I thought.
I never had a mother.
What are you talking about? You had two, a dead woman and a machine.
I'm not a person. I'm an instrument. Manufactured by a machine. Born in destruction and fire.
To quench the flames and heal the world. How tragic to learn you're a person of towering importance. It seems you have a destiny to fulfill. So when you're done feeling sorry for yourself, go to the bitter climb. I'll be waiting above in Gaia Prime's ruins.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Dave. That's a hell of a mind fuck for someone, right? I mean, we all really kind of presumed that. Jason?
Identiscan malfunction rectified. Eleuthia 9. Brood 1 access unsealed.
That's funny.
This is going to be interesting.
Alright, so...
Aloy, forgive. Forgive! The goddess spoke to you?
She did.
What did she say?
Fuck.
I was born to lift a curse, to kill a metal demon.
How, Aloy? How?
I don't know yet. But she told me where to go to find out.
And you will do this?
It was her wish. What she made me for. Yes, I will do it. I'll try anyway.
All praise Aloy, anointed of the Nora! All praise Aloy, anointed of the Nora!
Up!
All praise Aloy, anointed of the Nora!
First you shun me, now this? I will not be worshipped. I'm not your anointed. I don't belong to you. There's a whole world beyond your borders, whole tribes of people just as good as you. And it is all in danger. It's a world worth fighting for. Not just here, everywhere.
How can we help?
If you can fight, and you're willing, go to Meridian and wait for me there.
As Aloy says, so it shall be. Nora! Make way for Aloy! That she may forge the path for others to follow.
Get off my dick! Fuck.
They say she came from the mountain, that the mountain was her mother.
All Mother has sent her to us.
Aloy, how kind of you to spend a moment with me before you depart. There can be no doubt now. You are a blessing made flesh, the will of the goddess incarnate.
It's really not that simple, Tirsa. But I guess it's close enough.
I know the path ahead will be dangerous. To kill a metal devil sounds impossible, but I believe in you.
Thank you. The Nora have suffered terrible losses, Tirsa. What's to become of them now?
That will be for the goddess to decide. Only she knows the future. For the moment, my sister matriarchs and I will see to the wounded. And as I promised, anyone who wishes to join you at Meridian, we will declare seekers. I think for the time being, we should remain here in the mountain, close to the goddess.
That might be best. If nothing else, it's a defensible position. Tirsa, I want to know Rost's story. Why he was made an outcast. He never told me. Said he took an oath of silence. What did he do?
Oh. Yes, that.
What crime did he commit?
Fucking the
I will
sheep.
tell you if you wish. But it is a long story. Are you sure you want to hear it now?
Of course I want to hear it. Tell me.
Rost never committed any crime. He was an outcast by choice.
What? What do you mean?
Many years ago, before the derangement, before the Red Raids, a band of murderous outlanders, 12 in number, struck without warning. At Mother's Vigil, they took hostages, and then pressed on, headed for Devil's Thirst.
Mother's Vigil? Where's that?
You would know it as the Forsaken Village, near the Karja border. But at the time, many families lived there. Ross was one of them. His mate was killed fighting the Outlanders, and his daughter was among those taken hostage.
His daughter? What was her name?
Alana. She was just 6 years old.
Nora Braves couldn't stop 12 Outlanders? Or rescue the hostages?
It was quite impossible. We outnumbered them, but every time a Brave came within bowshot, the Outlanders killed a hostage.
What did they come here to do?
That was never discovered. We couldn't track closely enough to observe them. We know they camped beyond Devil's Thirst for 2 days. There were reports of strange noises. And then, as suddenly as they came, the Outlanders made their way back to the border and disappeared.
What happened to Rost's daughter? She was killed?
Rost was one of the Braves who tracked the Outlanders, keeping his distance. There were 6 hostages still alive when they reached the border. Alana among them. Rather than release them, the Outlanders slit their throats and left the corpses just across the border, mocking us.
Why?
Cruelty. They knew the faithful Nora would not leave the sacred land to collect the bodies, let alone pursue them. They thought themselves safe from our vengeance.
Are you saying that Rost went after them? That he became an exile?
No. Rost was beside himself with grief, but even so, he would never have broken taboo.
Then what did he do?
He called upon the most terrible and secret rite of the Nora tribe. He begged to be made a Death Seeker.
A Death Seeker? What is that?
One who dies to go seeking, and in seeking, brings death to others. The ritual drags the spirit from one's body, releasing it to All Mother's care. The heart beats, the mind thinks, but the spirit has moved on.
I don't understand.
Rost went after the Outlanders, but his spirit never left. It remained here with All Mother. He gathered the bodies of the slain and returned them. And then he set out in pursuit, not as an exile, but a weapon of vengeance. A barbed arrow shot from a bow, never to return.
But Rost did return.
Yes. A full year later. And terribly wounded. He collapsed at the border of the sacred land. A hunting party came upon him. He was delirious. In agony. By law, He should have died where he lay. But one of the hunters broke taboo, and reaching across the border, she dragged him to our side.
Who was she?
A brave who'd lost a mate and 2 sons to the very outlanders that Rost pursued.
So, Rost never finished his mission.
To the contrary, he killed all 12. Tracked them to disparate places the world over, he said. Meridian, Ban-Ur, the Claim, Utaru Land, further even, into the Forbidden West. The last he killed nearly got the best of him. Wounded, he stumbled and crawled back to us, hoping to die as close to the sacred land as he could. He never expected nor asked to be dragged across the border and nursed back to health. That was done to him, leaving us, the matriarchs, in a difficult position.
Why couldn't you just welcome him back?
Rost had been made a Death Seeker, Aloy. He no longer had any place among the tribe. By law, he should have been driven back out. But we couldn't bring ourselves to do that, so we offered a compromise.
You made him an outcast.
Yes. We offered to do so on the condition he never speak to anyone of this exception.
After all he did, all he suffered, to be declared an outcast was his reward.
Rost was overjoyed. He never expected to live another day in the sacred land, let alone the embrace, so close to the goddess. He resolved to spend the rest of his days in solitude, and was happy to do so.
But then you found me, and gave me to him.
Yes. Another compromise. The matriarchs feared you, and would not let you be raised by the tribe. And so we turned to Rost. I knew that he would take care of you, bring you up, teach you to worship All-Mother and respect the ways of the tribe.
He certainly tried anyway. You took a man who'd lost his daughter and made him raise an infant girl? Doesn't that strike you as callous?
I'm inclined to think the course of events has shown the wisdom of our choice. And I'm quite certain that from the moment he laid eyes on you, he saw you as a gift and never a burden.
All right, Tirza, that's quite a story. It's time for me to move on. I thank you for doing what you could to help me through the years, and for telling me Rost's story.
I wish I could have done more, but I am just one.
That's a good question.
As am I. No need to sell ourselves short.
Oh, thank you, Aloy. I will pray for you.
Okay, I guess it can't hurt.
Bless you, Aloy. Those who spill their tribe's blood will pay for their debt.
Protect her so she can cleanse the corruption that still infects the land.
All-Mother spoke to her. It's true.
They slaughtered our tribespeople and thought us broken. But now we will show them what we endure.
Snow. It's not getting any warmer out here.
So I guess I can do this ancient armory thing now. Deal. Well, I grabbed the one... Got 2 power cells. Not sure how many I need. It needs 4? Well, I'm not going to do it if it needs 4. I'll just have to go and find 2 more. Having no idea where they are. Then I won't bother. That's the DLC. Well, let's try and look at some side stuff. Oh yeah, this thing. I guess I can do that one real quick. Oh, he's down there. All right. Let's travel to there. There's one to get like some special armor, but I need more resources, more unique resources before I can do that. I just don't know where I gather those. That was not the end of main story, Zomboy. That's like Act 2, if I get it. If I guess right.
Sun King Avad spies saved Prince Edelman from the Shadow Carja.
Oh, rip. That you got have you been following the story at all, Zomboy? Did you get lost in what they were explaining? Oh, so I really can't do anything with that until, like, towards the end of the game. That's unfortunate. Whatever.
So much for being careful.
That's fine, Zomboy. If you have questions about the story, just ask. You can build your own. Probably not now, but later, right? Oh, I'll do it. Oh, you made... Thanks, Jason. All right.
This'll last.
Loco, thanks for hanging out, bud. You have a good night, and I look forward to seeing you again later and catch you on Thursday stream.
What's this? A signal. Saving these for the trail.
One, I was told back when I went... Where was it? Up here? No, right here. The first time I went over here and learned about Zero Dawn being a thing, right here, I was told to climb this to collect a power cell on the top of this before leaving the area. And I did. Great question, no idea. Oh, it's another one of these things. Okay. I'm just going to say sure.
Quick way down.
All right.
Good find.
I did. And I don't regret doing so. I don't know, Scudder. I'm just playing along. Oh, don't start with that.
Keep that for later.
No problem, man. Thanks for popping in and hanging out for a while, Laser. You enjoy the rest of your night, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Game's going good, small town. Thank you for asking. Don't you start that, Jason. What are these? It's a long leg. What do I have to do with a long leg? Shock machines, weak to shock damage using shock bombs. I know, right? Tie him down and then hit him with the shock. Got it.
Spotted.
Oh, you're still there. Okay. Fucking chill out. Fuck. What am I supposed to do? That's cold. There's the shock. Dummy.
Now's my chance.
Right? What? Are you serious? You actually have to activate it? You can't just passively? Bro. That's lame. Thank you. Thank you for that. I assumed it was all just passive. Come on, bitch. Okay, so that's done. Jesus. Would have been here all night just bitching. Why isn't this working? Trip machines have fire wires. What? No. Click it.
Not holding.
Yeah, buddy. Come on. Shoot plates off. I can do that. There's a whole lot of just silliness right there. Thanks, Cadmium. I would have been sitting here. I would have been here too long. Just bitching. Why isn't this working? I figure knock out a couple of those things real quick. Right? Might as well. Okay. I think this is as good a spot as any to call it for the night. We made some very significant story progress with this game. I enjoyed myself quite a bit. Hope you all did too. Of course, Danny. When next time we play this, I'll be going down into that site first before moving on to the mission. However, that won't be this Thursday. This Thursday, as long as our plan stays true, will be Witchy and I starting Split Fiction. Hope it works. She's currently traveling, but she said she'll be back in time for Thursday. So the plan is Thursday, Split Fiction with Witchy. If not, and more Horizon. Either way, it's going to be chaos, Danny. It's going to be chaos. Totally Witchy chaos, not me. I'm innocent. Seen gameplay of that yet, so I'm excited to finally check it out. Yeah, everybody's been playing it, and I've heard it's great. So I'm ready. What's Split Fiction? Have you heard of It Takes Two or A Way Out? Have you heard of those games? Or Beyond Two Souls? I think that's the other one. It's a company that is predominantly creating two-player games. Split Fiction is a two-player co-op that just came out from that same company. It came out like last week, I think. Thank you, Scooter. I know that. So this Thursday, I'll be playing that with my friend and moderator. It'll be a fun stream. Again, I've heard nothing but good things about it. Thanks, Krim. One day, Danny, you will. I believe in you, my friend. I believe in you. I do. So that'll be it. First off, thank you for today. Thank you for hanging out. Whether you were active or passive in chat, whether you spoke a lot, spoke a little, or just lurked, that's fine too. Whether you were here for just a short period of time or here for the entire stream, it doesn't matter. Oh, thanks, Krim. I get them confused. All that matters is that my stream gave you a little solace, a little break, a little rest, a little just chill and fun. That's all I want. I want to hang out with you guys, play games, go on tangents and talk for way too long, and just have a good time. And you guys make that better. You make my day better. We made some progress today in Horizon. I look forward to doing more of that. Again, Thursday, 5:30 Central, Split Fiction with Witchy. If not, we fall back to more of this. But either way, no matter what that is, thank you for checking that, Danny. Appreciate you. No matter what that is, that's then, this is now. And this now is me wishing you a good rest of your day. Good luck with the rest of your week. I look forward to seeing you on Thursday. Despite the first hour, shut up, Grim. But until then, as I always say, as I always mean it, please be safe. Please be kind. And please take care. And I will see you all on Thursday. Bye now.